Thank you, stranger. These raiders are insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, shoot. How long have I had my mic muted? Hold on, now I gotta know. Wait, seriously? Oh, man, you're kidding me. Wow. Alright. Well, sorry about that. Oh, man. I had my mic muted for the first 4 minutes and I didn't even realize. I've been talking the whole time. So I've been talking to myself for no reason, which is something I do all the time anyway, but at least if I'm live streaming and being recorded, I can fool myself into thinking it is for a reason. That I have value, worth, something to say, contribute, do. Or something. Alright. Yeah, let's do the classic Skullfields. It's a good looking gun, what can I say? Yeah, I just realized my horse is also very dirty. Sorry, horsey. A cool looking horse, though. Oh, I have a massive bounty on my head. Not just like a casual, like, oh, hey, you got a bounty. I got, it's $500. For me? Can I turn myself in? Which, you know, by the way, if you don't mind, I am a little bit of a discourse guy. And you wanna know what I think is, like...
Easy now.
Oh, yeah, that's sad. I'm gonna run away from that as I talk about something else. But, you wanna know what's like my most kind of hated bit of discourse? Is like, Agent Milton was actually a good guy. Agent Milton was just doing his job. And it's like, no, he wasn't. A, he's a Pinkerton, so screw him for that alone. But, like, also, it's like, the guy specifically does not just do his job. Like, he goes out of his way to be cruel and mean, and he has, like, a massive ego about him that, like, prevents him from actually doing, like, good things. You know? Because, like, it technically hasn't happened yet, but at some point in the story, there is a moment where he shoots a character. He straight up murders a man for no reason. In fact, it is to the detriment of his goals. Like he has a man captured, and this man's friends, cohorts, gang members, whatever you want to refer to them as, but if you play the game, you know, his family is like in one building, he's outside another, and then he just shoots the guy. He just shoots him for no reason. It's not like the guy causes a firefight. Like, it really... It's like, if this guy is just doing his job, I don't want any of the people that say that working for me, or quite frankly, anywhere. You should not have a job if you think doing your job includes just, like, unjudicial murder. Like, not that it's really judicial murder, but still. I feel like my point stands of, you can't just... it's like, I don't know, it is like the classic sort of, like, game film theory bit of, like, what if the bad guy was actually the good guy? It's like, yeah, hey man, I was 12 once too. I thought that was a cool train of thought. Oh man. But then you grow up and get better at, like, interpreting shit. I even have a bounty over here. I mean, it's less pricey. I could maybe afford to pay this one off if I just robbed a couple of people.
Yeah, that's my girl. Slow it up.
Okay. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm trying to figure out my controller has stick drift or not, which it does. But, like, I've caused it to go away, and I don't know how it works. Alright? Because, like, fun fact, if you're like me, you're a dumb little idiot who got a PlayStation, and you don't want to spend, like, $100 on, like, a really expensive controller, that, you know, might still have the same issues and problems you have with all the other controllers. But, there's, like, this, I don't know, there's this weird thing where, like, every single one of my PlayStation 5 controllers has had stick drift, specifically in the right stick, you know? I think maybe, I'm trying to remember, maybe there was one for the left stick, but I think that was for a PS4 controller. But, like, otherwise, like, all of my controllers have had problems with, like, the right stick having some sort of stick drift. But it is fixed in, like, the weirdest of ways. Like, one time I got annoyed with it, and so I threw my controller across the room, like an adult who has control over his anger issues. And I said before I threw it, I'm like, this is either going to make it worse or it's going to fix it. And I just, like, lightly tossed it over on the other side of my room. Then I went, picked it up, and what do you know? It stopped having stick drift. It was really funny. And then it did come back, and then I fixed it, I guess, by shaking the controller. By, like, just holding it with one hand and then shaking it. And that, for some reason, caused the stick drift to stop being as noticeable and or problematic. however you want to phrase it. But it became less of a big deal. Alright. Now, Horsey, I'm gonna ask a lot of you. I'm gonna ask you to swim in gator-infested waters, and I'm going to need you to do it. There you go. There you go. This is exactly what I want. Alright? No questions asked. Just push forward. Nope. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. There we go. There we go. Beautiful.
There, girl.
Beautiful, Horsey. For that alone. Take a meal fit for a horse. And we won't make a meal out of you. Yet. You know, I will say, having pets is like a really great thing. Because it's like, while it is like very nice to have just like this cute creature that kind of loves you unconditionally. It's like, I don't know, it is fun. Like, I just get to go up to my cat, and I can say whatever I want to her, and she doesn't understand. But, like, deep down, I don't think there's, like, I don't know, like, like, I don't think there's a person that means as much to me, than my cat, save for, like, people outside my family. Or, sorry. Save for my family. Oh, man, I meant the opposite, but I got it twisted around. Nah. I love my parents. My real parents. My mom and my stepdad. They're great. And then I have, like, siblings, too. And then, like, other people as well, I think.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, my phone's at 46%. I can take it off the charger. My very short charger that causes me to inconveniently, like, lean over. Okay, cool. Oof. I saw 0 viewers for a second, and I was like, yes. But then I was like, I want to make sure my live stream is still going. Because, like, this isn't... No. No! Fuck! Oh, god damn it. All I want for Christmas is a fucking longer goddamn USB to USB-C cord. Because this is malarkey. This is fucking bullshit, man. Oh. Alright. Well, there we go. Now I got the thing plugged in that I want to be plugged in. It's my wireless Bluetooth earbud case. I know.
Remember me? I'm working for the Greys now. All right. Come on.
I like that. Just, alright, come on.
You got my money?
Sure. Did she give anything? For me?
Yes.
Might I have it?
Sure. But it'll cost you. I can't be bothered. Here, take it.
Thank you, Arthur. Thank you. My God. What a woman. This'll get her killed for sure.
What?
Women's suffrage. Around here, they don't even like men voting. They'd bring back the monarchy given half the chance. Progress is a dirty word in these parts. Unlike incest.
Excuse me?
I don't want to marry my cousin Matilda. I want to marry Penelope. But they're gonna... They'll kill her at one of those rallies they're holding. They've done it before. Mister, you gotta help.
No, I'm afraid I don't want no part of it.
I'll pay. My family, we've still got some money.
Fine. Just no more running around with letters.
Thank you. Come on. We better get going. Mount up, all right? And follow me to Rhodes. Come on! Come on! Yeah! We'll go around the property and take the road to town.
You asked for it!
Sample of the workers.
Sorry, it was cool for me to kill that guy. But that guy, oh, you crossed the line. Hey, that guy, we don't like him. We don't consider him one of us. He's not part of the Gray family. But that guy, oh, that guy, he's my cousin. Anyway, if you're wondering why I did that, it's because I kind of like Arthur Morgan's look, but I think I want to change it up slightly. I'm a fickle guy, man, you know? Some people would say Red Dead Redemption 2 is more of a cowboy dress-up game than it is like a cowboy game, and I would say that's exactly why Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the best games ever made. Watch where you going, punk. Ah, Saint Denis. I love how you limit the speed of my horse.
He took all my money. Hey! Will you help a fella out? Come on. I know you got some money.
Nah. Meh.
Bonsoir. Hello, come on in.
So, are there any clothes I happen to not have bought? The answer to that question seems to be yes.
Now that is of the highest quality you can find.
Sure. Say so, man.
Well, pardon my saying, but you look right handsome in that. And there we go.
And there goes all my money.
My, I really think it's perfect for you.
At least I have all the jackets. I might not have all the hats, but I got all the jackets.
Now these coats are sturdy and they look great. Perfect for a week in the woods or a night on the town.
And that should be good.
If there's anything else that has piqued your interest, don't hesitate to let me know.
Thank you. Really. Move!
Hold on, that guy's being robbed.
You're on where?
Oh, thank you, mister. Here, have this for my gratitude. Please.
Appreciate it. You be careful now.
Saint Denis breeds sickness. So much for the future.
Sure, man.
Hello, sir.
Welcome. Please, take a seat. So, what do you need?
Thank you. Looks okay.
Mighty fine if I do say so. All right, you're ready to go. All right, you know where I am. Giddy up!
Oh,
Hey, cat.
kitty cat.
Hey, kitty.
Yeah, free cam me. Look at that cat. Aw. Weird looking cat. Now that's a cat to keep.
Hey there, mister.
All right, then.
You good, girl?
Hey, what? Have I even named this horse? No, it's just thoroughbred. I ought to give you a name, horsey. Well, I've been playing for half an hour and I've barely done anything. Nice.
You got my money?
Sure. Did she give anything? For me?
Yes.
Might I have it?
Sure. But it'll cost you. I can't be bothered. Here, take it.
Thank you, Arthur. You'll... Thank you. My God. What a woman. She's... This'll get her killed for sure.
What?
Women's suffrage. Around here, they don't even like men voting. They'd bring back the monarchy given half the chance. Progress is a dirty word in these parts. Unlike incest.
Excuse me?
I don't want to marry my cousin Matilda. I want to marry Penelope. But they're gonna... They'll kill her at one of those rallies they're holding. They've done it before. Mister, you gotta help.
No, I'm afraid I don't want no part of it.
I'll pay. My family, we've still got some money.
Fine. Just no more running around with letters.
Thank you. Come on. We better get going. Mount up, all right? And follow me to Rhodes. Come on! Come on! Yeah! We'll go around the property and take the road to town.
Easy, boy. Calm down.
I can't be calm. If we don't get there in time, my true love may be shot.
If she wants to rally, you gotta let her rally.
Well, good as the cause is, I can't let her become a martyr to it. I want to marry a flesh and blood woman, not a statue in her honor.
I'm sure they know what they're doing.
There! There they are!
Bo, what are you doing here?
Fight this mob.
We must begin.
They'd eat me alive.
Calhoun! Miss Calhoun, my friend here says he can drive the wagon.
Well, Olive Calhoun. Normally I like to drive my... We know our song is a good one, and we know our cause is a pure one.
Yes, ma'am.
Let liberty reign! We're mothers, wives, housekeepers, and daughters. We cook the food and we fetch the water.
Take us down Main Street, right through town to the steps of the Bank of Rhodes, Mr. What was your name?
Arthur Morgan.
Very good, Mr. Morgan. Not too quick, and not too slow. We need them to hear our voice.
Well, they'll hear it all right.
Very good, very good. Mr. Morgan, are you an old friend of the movement?
I'm just a driver, Mrs. Calhoun, and maybe a shotgun messenger if it comes to it. I hope it won't.
Well, our message will be delivered peaceably, Mr. Morgan. You can keep your shotgun to yourself. Stay on Main Street. It's a left up here, Mr. Morgan. Look at these people. It's about to get exciting. I can feel it.
I believe you might be right.
Good day, Sheriff. I trust you'll make sure it's a peaceful assembly.
Oh, easy there.
Oh, do give it a rest, you sorry fool. Mr. Morgan, I give you the male of the species.
Yeah, that's a pretty dumb specimen, I grant it.
Almost there. Take us just a little further, please. Those are the steps, Mr. Morgan. Stop in front there, and then all you need to do is listen. Ladies, get down!
Come on! Go home! Shut your mouth! What are you doing? The hell is going on? Well, here! Oh, my God. Go sitting and causing all this trouble. You don't even know what you're doing. Go home!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a great day for all of us. For today is the day we begin to live as equals. Yes, equal, sir. Fair and equal.
This is unnatural. This is nonsense.
Fair, equal, and free, just as the Founding Fathers intended.
Founding fathers, not founding mothers, you silly old goat.
His philosophy dependent on biology.
What the hell you doing here, boy?
Keep your voice down. I'm trying to listen to the speech.
Hello, darling cousin.
Don't you ever speak to me like that. What are you doing here?
Listening, I suppose.
Go help Bo. His cousin is a moron. And stop them from ruining the speech.
You need to learn yourself some manners, cousin.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Oh, you always was
Bo,
a cocky little...
weren't we just leaving?
Who the hell is this?
Follow me around here.
What? You'll hit me?
Come on.
Sir, can you not see how idiotic you are?
Come on, Bo. Let's go. Quick now.
We gotta go before they think twice. Oh, Lord. Follow me. I know a place. It's an old battlefield no one goes to.
You don't want to go back and hear the speeches? I ain't voted before, but kind of getting hot for voting rights.
I don't know whether to take you seriously, Mr. Morgan. My cousins are my primary concern right now. If everyone knows about Penelope and me...
Everyone knows about Penelope and you. I know about Penelope and you, and I've been here all of 10 minutes. Sooner it's out, sooner it's resolved.
The sooner it's dealt with, you mean, we're dealt with. Our families, the Grays and the Braithwaites, we bury our secrets, and we bury them deep.
Your secrets and your treasure.
You know, Catherine Braithwaite's got a daughter. No one's seen her in years. She weren't right, you know, and Penelope said...
I ain't heard about daughters. I heard about gold.
Well, Yankee gold? I fear that's just a story, Mr. Morgan. But I don't know. This is awful.
Nobody died. Ain't that awful?
My cousins are vindictive bastards. My brothers are vindictive bastards. My cousins are worse.
They started it.
I know, but...
You should leave.
I will, as soon as I have enough money. When my family... We have money, but I don't.
Is your family very rich?
Yes, well, I believe so. But, they keep me out of the discussions. I have more of a... artistic temperament, so...
Oh, is that what they call it?
Yes. Oh, you made a joke. I really love her. I do.
Well, stick around. Maybe you can die for her as well.
I thought you were trying to make me feel better.
Look, I gotta go.
Me too. Oh, damn! I'm gonna be late. My uncle is quite as bad as you would imagine. Here, your payment. Thank you. Excuse me.
Easy there, girl.
fire going here, Arthur.
What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Get yourself cleaned up. Come on. Pathetic. You, a man of the cloth. Away with you.
Morning, Mr. Morgan.
Good morning, Arthur.
I'll get on those debts.
Good, good.
They better be.
How you doing, Arthur?
Fine, Micah.
Good. I've been worried about you. I really have.
Me? Why?
Oh, you know, just the usual reasons. I'm here for you, brother.
You gonna get out there and make some money?
You need some new lines, Morgan.
Yes, Miss O'Shea.
Call me Molly, would you? Arthur, how is Dutch? I mean, how does he seem to you?
I'm about the same as usual, I guess.
I really love him, you know. But if he... Like he always says, loyalty is everything, so...
Arthur! Excuse me, Miss O'Shea.
What you want?
I bring a gift. The great gift of information.
So you got some tip-off, so now I can risk my neck and make you some money while you lounge around.
You know, Arthur, bitterness, it works on the inside as well as on your sour face.
If you say so. But you could go find some other fool to run your errands.
Bill, come on over here. Will you be my other fool? You too, Charles.
What are you talking about?
Arthur's above a little stick-up I heard about.
No, I'm not.
You just said...
Yeah, I'll do it, as long as you ride with us.
I got a serious medical condition.
Yes, you are a compulsive liar.
No need to be like that. Charles, have I ever lied to you?
I hardly know you.
Exactly. Now, you boys should do this. It's easy, and I'll only take a small commission for my information. But it's now or never.
Then it's never.
Oh, God help me. Fine. I'll do it.
Well, what is it?
It's a supply wagon carrying payroll, but very briefly unguarded, apparently, as it passes through a crossroads near here where there's an old ruined church before it connects with the rest of the wagon train. Very easy pickings.
As long as we get paid or you get shot, I'm happy.
You are a sick man, Arthur Morgan. A very sick man indeed. Come on then, you miserable bastards.
Yeah! How you get wind of this, old man? We only been down here all of 5 minutes.
Well, while you boys been off fishing or playing lawman or whatever the hell you've been doing, I've been getting down to business.
Finding the nearest grog house.
Hey, you don't want in on this, Williamson, that's fine by me. Do us all a favor. Head home.
Just give it a rest, you two.
Just have a little faith for once, will you? Now, I've been scoping jobs like this since you fellers were knee-high to a grasshopper.
Once a decade, maybe. So what is it you've scoped here exactly?
Well, I told you. There's a wagon with a lockbox passes through every week. They switch outriders just north of here, but the front wagon's by itself for a stretch before the last run down into roads. Okay, hold up here.
We should cover our faces.
They'll be passing through the crossroads up ahead.
When?
Soon, Williamson. Christ's sakes. I should be due any time now.
Let's keep this quiet and clean. Nobody needs to die here.
Just like clockwork.
Stop the wagon! I said, Stop the damn wagon! Whoa! Now, don't try anything stupid, and we won't do anything unkind.
You know, boys, I don't want to get shot, but this is a mistake. I work for Cornwall Kerosene and Tar, Mr. Leviticus Cornwall.
Oh, great.
So you know him?
Who doesn't?
I hear he's rich enough to share the wealth around and not miss it too much.
Oh, he'll miss it.
Shit! Hey! Think I see something!
Oh, great.
Let's go! Arthur, let's go! Yeah! Hold it right there! Drop your goddamn weapon! Right now! Come on! You ain't right, fellers! Come on! You ain't getting away with this! You wait, you sons of bitches! Well, nice going, Uncle! Most guarded wagon in goddamn history! How will I know? Faster, come on! Shoot those bastards! Line us up, boys! Get rid of these sons of bitches! All the Hold it right there! Drop your goddamn weapon! Right now! Yeah. That was a close one. Come on! Right, fellers! Come on! Do not let them get away! You're gonna die! A nice going, Uncle! Most guarded wagon in goddamn history! How will I know? Come on! They're still on us! Get back here! Line us up, boys! Get rid of these sons of bitches! Shoot those bastards! Yeah. Let's go, let's go! Slow down, sons of bitches! Where the hell are we going? Getting out of here! What kind of dumb questions? Keep going! We're losing them! Y'all made a big mistake! Come on! We need to lose them! Get me! You can move fast when you have... Quick! Get off the trail! Into the woods! Let's shake him and get back to camp! No, we need to find a place to lie low. We can't risk leading Cornwall's men to camp. All right! Whoa! Let's hide in here. Quick! Go on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go on. I'll see you later. All right. Let's get out of sight. Stay until dark, and then we'll sneak out of here. Charles, you keep watch for now.
Sure.
Well, we, get some rest. All right. Let's try and get out of here. Hey, shit! Absolutely. Now, shut up, old man.
Look, I was just trying to...
Shut up. There's a light over by the house.
Damn! All right, now let's just keep this calm. See what happens.
Is this your place? Kinda. And you didn't hear nothing? Why don't you just tell me, partner, what you heard? Tell me what you heard. I don't... Maybe I heard some noises out by the barn a while ago. Ain't me.
Better not be. All right. Coop forth. Low. Go check out the barn.
Sir.
Well, the place looks deserted enough.
Sure. You head inside, I'll go round the back.
Place looks empty to me. Now, the old guy up there is full of crap.
I don't think they're here. Don't see any horses.
Come on, let's head back. Boss! Place is empty! Shit!
Looks like we're shooting our way out of here, fellers. Move. More on the right here.
Where are they all coming from?
Looks like Mr. Cornwall's gone and up to security. We got more of the bastards on this side. This fella really don't like getting robbed. Let's just hope we don't run out of bullets.
Now we're too damn close. There's a goddamn horde of them on the left here.
Out of the way, Uncle. Ain't you glad now I insisted you come along?
Oh, this is it. I'm officially retired.
We got more on this side!
Shit!
Fire!
I'm gonna lay you down!
Looks like we're shooting our way out of here, fellers.
Make peace with where are they all coming from?
Looks like Mr. Cornwall's gone and up to security. We got more of the bastards on this side. Out of the way, Bill. More on the right here. This fella really don't like getting robbed. Let's just hope we don't run out of bullets.
God damn it, they're coming in this way now.
You nearly got a hole in you there.
Got the freeze on that one.
Let me get in there. We got more on this side.
Shit!
Fire! Ain't you glad now I insisted you come along?
Oh, this is it. I'm officially retired.
Careful! They're behind you!
Nicely done, Bill. They teach you that move in the Army, too? Can't you keep your back beat still for 10 goddamn seconds?
You got us into this! Kill that bastard! Almost got him!
How about we stop robbing Cornwall for a while? I didn't know we was robbing Cornwall, all right?
If we don't get out of here soon, we're charcoal.
Never should have tested me!
Here, this whole place is catching. Come on, old man! Come on, Arthur! Let's head to the woods! I'm gonna end you! Into the trees! Come on!
Where are we going, Bill?
We'll try to lose him in the woods!
Let's split up a bit. Try to confuse him. Arthur, with me.
Anything dumb, Williamson, you're on your own.
Oh, shut the hell up. Quick, behind these rocks.
They're coming this way.
Perfect.
We need to do this quietly. You take the left and I'll take the right, okay?
Your right or my right?
You see anything?
Not yet.
Bastard! Get the hell off me! Arthur! Don't mind if I keep your...
Made a meal out of that, didn't you?
Oh, just stand there, why don't you? Making an old man suffer. Uh-oh. Clearly those boys ain't as quiet as us.
Guess we should go give him a hand.
No more joy! God damn it! You're as good as dead! Come on, finish him!
Still alive?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, I'll deal with you later.
We got some money, didn't we?
Sure, but now we got Cornwall on our backs.
It was an
again.
honest
Hey,
mistake.
leave it. Go on, get out of here. Every man split up. Go on, run, quick.
Good luck, gents.
Stay quiet and move. Yeah. Whoa, easy. Okay. Easy, girl. Yeah.
You know, oh man, I didn't realize I had a viewer. If I did, I would have just kept quiet and kept playing Red Dead Redemption 2. But no, I was listening to a video essay by Play It Essays. Only got 4,000 subscribers, so give him a check out if you're interested. Howdy, partner.
Hey, friend.
But, you know, I don't know if this was necessarily his opinion, or if this is, like, what he thinks the game that he's talking about might be trying to say.
Yeah.
But I really hate the phrase, like, the Industrial Revolution has been disastrous for humanity, or the Industrial Revolution was a mistake. Because it's like, I think, yes, but it's like, it's not just that. Like, you can't just blame all of society's problems on the fact that industry exists. Like, the problem is a lot more complicated than that, you know? It's like the problem wasn't, oh, we started making things, and we started, you know, making things much more efficiently than we used to. It's like, that sounds pretty fucking good. Like, that's the whole reason why I'm able to sit here and play a video game on a console, and you're able to watch it, you know? Which you might say, oh man, this sucks. I wish I was out there talking to people and hanging out with real life folks, flesh and blood, all that jazz. And to that, my response would be, why aren't you doing that?
Yeah.
Like, you know, you can give excuse after excuse, but that is a decision you are making. Me, personally, I love it. I'm glad I don't have to know my neighbor. Alright? My neighbor is a person who lives their life, and I wish them the best, but I do not care to talk to them nor know them. But, still, nonetheless, it is this very odd thing where it's like, it's like, I don't know, I want you to expand on that more. If you're somebody who's like, the Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been disastrous for humanity, why? Explain to me what exactly you think is so bad about that, and why is it so bad? because it's like, you know, the Industrial Revolution is the whole reason why we have public education. And it's also the reason why public education has fallen in time and is not up to snuff. It's like, the problem, again, is not that we started making things and we made things better. I mean, the problem is the way we made things and the way we treated the people that made those things. But nowadays, we don't even make things anymore. I mean, sure, people make things. People are artisan, craftsmen. I'm not going that way. But, you know, it's like people create things all the time. But, like, a lot of people don't really work in industry, and industry has changed its definition, meaning, and kind of common social understanding over time, you know? We're just like, anything's in industry, you know? You work in an airport, you work in the airport industry. You work in, you work at Amazon, you work in the delivery industry. You know, it's like, it's like, it's come to mean a lot of different things, but like, the problem with like industry is not like, oh yeah, we started like making a whole bunch of things and now we're all separated. It's like, I don't know, if you genuinely say that and then you don't talk about how the suburbs were formed and sort of like the racist way they were created, or like the racism inherent in how suburbs were created to separate people, and then people also having like rugged individualism as like an American core value, which like it pits you against your fellow man, you know, and you want to just like go, oh, the Industrial Revolution. It's like, it's so much more than that. Like, yeah, it's that plus like a million other things. I don't know. It's just something that particularly kind of upsets me, where it's like you're like almost there, you know? Because it's like it's like, I don't know. I would prefer if like people were just like, it's humans' fault, because like it is, you know. That's like the most simple, dumbed down, base way of putting it. But like everything that is a problem in today's modern age is because of humans. It's not like we let the robots take over and decide how things were. It was people. Now, you know, you can argue the level and quality of their humanity. You know, like you could say they're ghouls, they're demons, they're evil, awful people that would barely even consider to be people. But you know, still, nonetheless, it's like thing. You know? It's like, yeah, I don't think capitalism is particularly good, but it's not like capitalism is the thing that like ruined everything, you know? Or it's like communism for like the USSR and like the countries it took over. It wasn't this ideology alone, the world making bad, wrong decisions at the cost of other people for the benefit of themselves, you know? So it's like, you know, I would say it's like selfishness is what, like, has caused the downfall of humanity, but also it's a very pessimistic viewpoint of like, oh man, things kind of suck. Humanity is doomed forever. I don't know. I think if you genuinely believe that, like, it's fine, but it's kind of a sad, wrong thing to believe. Anyway, was there like a bear around here or something? Yes. Look at that bear. Go on, bear. Oh. The black bear fears you.
Yeah. Hey, easy now. Not again.
Come on. Come on. No, no. Go to the city, bear. Be a city bear.
Yeah, that's my girl. Now, come on. Now. Yeah. Easy, girl, I got you.
Because, like, I don't know, I would say also the main problem with the Industrial Revolution, like, that is the problem with the Industrial Revolution, is, like, the amount of pollution, bad practices, and earth-killing shit that we have done because of it, you know? And I say we, collectively, colloquially, whatever, as in humanity, because, you know, I hope that neither you nor me has participated in the murdering of the planet, but, you know, you never know. Damn it, I just want these wild animals to go to the city and gotta have a bird amongst the crew. You know, let's say a roseate spoonbill. Let's throw that guy in there. And then, I don't know. You can go with the 4, you can even go with the trio. But I feel like we should, like, round it out with a 5th animal. But what would the 5th animal be? Maybe something aquatic? Maybe like a fish that lives in the gator's mouth? That would be kind of fun.
It ain't been this nice.
Yeah, also, by the way, can I say, I just went on a big old long rant about... What is happening here?
Oh, what the hell? How did that happen?
Oh, is someone down there? Oh.
I got something in my mouth. I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, I am so sorry. I didn't think anyone was standing there.
You old broad.
Oh, I'm
That'll need a
sorry.
change of clothes.
That life could be shit.
That's also kind of funny. I was like, yeah, I wonder how much of that is rendered. It is just a hallway, and she just stands there looking scared. No. But, yeah, no, anyway, I was talking about, like, the phrase, the Industrial Revolution, and its consequences have been dire for humanity, or however it goes. And, like, kind of the flawed sort of perspective it presents. And, like, I had a viewer before I started talking about it, and then I lost a viewer. And it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, if I sit here and I say nothing, I get, like, 0 viewers. But then, or, sorry, that's not true. I'll get, like, a couple of viewers. But then I start actually talking about shit, and suddenly it's like, whoa, I don't want to listen to a guy talk. I want to listen to Arthur Morgan talk, and then I don't want to do any more deeper analysis of what this game is doing and what this game is saying by virtue of how the characters interact, the dialogues that happen between them, and, you know, how the game is written. It's like, I don't know. I'm being a prick, but it's like, come on, listen to me, please. I promise you I'm funny. I promise. I'm funny, smart, interesting, and cool, you know? And I bet you, I bet you're thinking something along the lines of like, wow, what a nice, handsome, beautiful young man. I sure do wish I could date this fella. Sorry, you can't, alright? And you wanna know why? Because I'm scared. I'm scared. Alright? A, I don't want to hurt anybody, and B, I don't want to get my little fragile heart broken. Alright? I got a little hummingbird heart. It can't handle all that much stress. Alright? So you should just go find someone that's better for you. Man, you know, I was just opening up YouTube, and Noodle, @NoodleFunny is what he is on YouTube. He just posted a new video, and I think the guy makes really decent videos. I really liked his one about SpongeBob. That video was great. But I think his how to and how not to talk about video games online, I don't know. I would have to rewatch it, but I feel like it was a video made by an annoying prick. No offense to him. Like, I get that being a prick is part of his brand. But, like, my God. I don't know. It was either that video or like another video of his that I watched that I just like, I did not enjoy. So no, let's pull it up. 2 months ago. Oh yeah. Oh man, I pulled up the video and I disliked it. Look, man, it's rare for me to dislike a video. You gotta do like something I find either super annoying or just like genuinely awful to get me to dislike your video. Because like typically, even if I do dislike a video, it's like I sometimes feel bad like disliking it. Like, I definitely get dislikes as, like, a way of telling YouTube, like, hey, YouTube, don't recommend me stuff like this. But, like, I left that dislike on that video purely because I was like, oh, man, I did not enjoy this video. Alright, I got a bullet hole in my hat. You know what that means, folks. I'm gonna go hatless for the rest of this run. But, yeah. I don't know. You mind if I watch this video? You care to review it with me? Because again, I don't think the guy sucks. I don't think he's an awful person. I just think he made a bad video, and I did not like his points that he made. So let's go back and watch it. Two months later, see if I like it.
Yep. There we go.
Oh, yeah, this one was talking about, like, sequelitis. See, I don't know. I will say that there's like a weird thing. Like, what is with people and like the negative stigma around video essays? Like, yeah, sometimes there's like a video essay you don't like, but I'd personally consider some of the best videos on the platform to be video essays. Like, I think the problem is people like giving bullshit channels that are just like money hungry scum, like say for example Sunny V2, like that motherfucker. Like, if you refer to that guy as a video essayist, you're a moron. Full offense. Like, I do not understand how you exist in the modern day parlance and you hold the opinions and values that you do to call, like, just like, again, you know, it's like, I don't know the guy on a personal level, but just based on his YouTube videos alone, like, bottom barrel scum sucking, like, fucking acid tree. It's like, it's like, it's really like fascinating. But yeah, that is kind of like the odd thing with people. And like, Yep. Ooh, gotta avoid those bounty hunters.
What are you doing?
Selling it back to where it came from.
Why?
I ain't got a market for it. They made it. They must have someone to sell it to. Stuff look kind of lonely out here. I think we'll cut ourselves a deal.
I get you.
You and Dutch was just doing your duty when you requisitioned it. Now I'm doing mine.
All right. I should get going now. I'll leave you fellas to it. Good luck.
Thank you, John. We'll see you later. Dutch asked him to look into something to do with the Braithwaite horses, I think.
Sure, okay.
Okay, let's head out to the Braithwaite. Idiot! Okay, let's head out to the Braithwaite place. You know the
Oh
way?
my god.
Yeah,
That was so funny. That was hilarious.
Exactly
Oh
are we
my
doing?
god.
This is the moonshine we took after blowing up the Braithwaite still, right?
I think the good citizens taking the trouble to return their stolen goods deserve
Here we
some
go.
reward.
Double or nothing.
And it's time we made a... God damn it! You want me to draw? And it's time we made a formal introduction. Dutch told us. Look, these are two big old plantation houses. All I keep hearing is they hate each other so much they can't see past it.
I know. I've seen it. There's a gray boy and a Braithwaite girl carrying on a secret affair.
Man.
I've been, well, helping them.
The mind boggles. You think they're of use? Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
What's that in the back there?
Moonshine, my fine fellow. May I have a word with the man of the house?
The man of the house is a lady. Mrs. Catherine Braithwaite.
May I speak with her? I want to discuss a business opportunity. I mean no harm. No harm at all. You may happily shoot me if I do.
Okay. She's at the house. We'll be watching you.
You heard the man. Driver, proceed, please.
What you want?
Found something. Out in the hills. Thought maybe you was in the market for it.
For what?
Some liquor.
I ain't in the market for what's already mine.
The way we see it, it's ours. Well, with us possessing it, and I checked all over. For the life of me, I couldn't see your name on it. Oh. Relax, I ain't here to rob you. Though it seems that's easy enough. Wanna do a deal? What do you sell that stuff for?
$1 a bottle?
Give us 50 cents.
It's already ours.
Well, look on it as a reward for finding the property. Alternative is we go sell it someplace else.
The alternative is you get shot.
Now, who wants to get shot over a bottle or two of liquor?
Pay the man.
Pleasure doing business with you. And listen, we didn't take it. At least not without orders from...
Oh, I know exactly who gave you your orders. Old Sheriff Gray. You know what? I don't want it. In fact, sir, now you can do me a favor. There's an extra $10 if you do. Drive the stuff into Rhodes, head over to the tavern run by Mr. Gray, and give the stuff out for free.
Mama!
Hush now. I believe they call that a promotional expense.
As you wish, madam.
You boys come back sometime and tell me how you made out. Maybe we'll play a little cribbage.
All right. Next stop, the Rhodes Saloon.
Here we go.
So I finally sold those Cornwall bonds. Got close to 1,000 for them. I wanted more, but not bad considering how hot they were. Especially after that bloodbath in Valentine.
No, not bad at all.
Apparently, Cornwall's been pumping a lot of cash into the Pinkertons. Wants to keep their full effort on going after gangs. Gangs like us.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
All right. This could get ugly. You and Dutch already have that
thing going on in town with the sheriff.
Yeah, Mr. Gray.
That's it. Now we're inserting ourselves in his blood feud. We'll need something.
I ain't playing dress up. You know how I feel about that.
Of course you're not. You're a clown's idiot brother.
Hosea, please.
I'm the clown. You're the idiot. Just look sad and keep quiet. Even you can do that, Arthur.
Oh, I have to.
Put this hat on. Smoke this pipe. Bring your lip forward just a bit. Squint. Perfect.
Hey, 2 for 1.
Oh, shh. You can't speak. You're turned idiot.
Yeah, it's me. I'm an idiot.
Poor mammy's hot. There.
God, I love Hosea.
Don't get mad now.
Big critique with this game, not enough Hosea. There's plenty of Hosea, should be fucking more. Love Hosea. Also, I'm going the wrong way. Tell me I've turned idiot, but I think I've been an idiot since I was born. Oh, man. Also, by the way, I'm not sure. Is there going to be any more dialogue? Because if not, I do want to talk a little bit about, like, some of the comments on this video. Because, like, oh, man, honestly, I just want to read the comments. Because, like, I'm listening to the video and I'm like, oh, I remember why I didn't like this video. It's because this guy loves Ocarina of Time. And in, like, a 10-year-old video that Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps made, he, like, portrayed the people that would get mad at him as losers. And it's like, here's this guy 10 years later getting mad at him for being portrayed as a loser. It's so funny. Oh, man. It's like time is a flat circle. It's so fucking funny. Because, again, I got nothing against the guy, alright? Again, I want to read some of these comments, because, like, so some of the comments are nice. Some of the comments are, like, genuine good critiques, like, done in good faith, and it's, like, it's actually amazing to see. It's, like, really nice. Like, I'm reading the comments, and initially I'm just like, this is all just jokes. But then, ooh, we got something interesting in here, huh?
Just a shame you had to strangle her in a rage, right? Grab 2 cases of that stuff and follow me.
Got it. I don't know, I love Hosea's sort of like, just like penchant for like, I don't know, theater. You know, like he's a very over-the-top guy, but he's like self-aware about it. Unlike with like Dutch, say for example.
Quite the town you have here. We just rode in from up north. Hey. Hello. Hello, I'm Melvin. This is my brother Fenton. Don't mind him. Don't madden him. He's turned idiot. Killed our mother, but it weren't his fault. How'd you boys like a couple of bucks? I bet you would. One for each of yous. We're in the new trade of advertising, which is an American art form about ensuring people buy the correct things.
I don't know.
$1 more. Says give us half an hour. What harm can we do in half an hour? Go along now. Enjoy the money. Come along, Fenton. Just hand out the liquor.
I ought to get some liquor myself. I'm having a good time. Also, look at that fucking photo. I don't know, it is... I like that games are, like, imperfect, you know? Like, it's interesting to see, like, the rough edges. Anyway, let's get to it.
Gentlemen! My name is Melvin. That's my brother Fenton. He's a bit funny, but boy, can he pour drinks fast. For the next 30 minutes, the drinks in this here bar, in this here town, are entirely free. The only rule is that you gotta drink them. So hurry up, put old Fenton to work. Don't get him mad, though. His mama made him mad, and we buried her. Poor thing. Ah. Now come up to the bar, everybody. Come on, fellas, it's your lucky day.
I'll have one, Fenton.
A gift. Bounty. It's a sin to look a gift horse in the mouth. When I see a gift horse, I avert my eyes. Oh, sin will catch your soul. So drink
Just
up.
keep them coming.
Don't be shy, boys. Don't be shy. It's the land of opportunity. Now it's your opportunity to get hideously drunk. Come on.
Mr. Gray won't be happy about this.
Fenton, grab another bottle. We got work to do now, boys. Let's go.
Where's mine then?
Providence is shining on you. Now don't let her down, my boy. Come on. Come along. Fenton.
You're fine, man, Fenton. A fine man. Don't listen to your brother.
Your mother killing me.
Over here, Fenton.
Hey, send a couple this way, will ya?
Work, Fenton. Work, you dumb bastard. Hurry and serve these poor gentlemen, Fenton.
Whoa, wife is gonna kill me. I only went out for milk.
Come on, Fenton. People are dying of thirst over here. Fenton, snap out of it. I'm sorry, gentlemen. He's not normally this slow.
Well, that hit the spot. Keep them coming, Fenton. Just keep them coming.
Drink up, drink!
Lemoyne Raiders.
Good evening, gentlemen. Quiet libation.
You.
Me?
You're the bastards who stole the liquor we was gonna buy.
Gentlemen, we're in advertising. Come on in and have a drink.
That's our goddamn liquor.
An honest mistake.
Boys, get him!
Oh,
I want both those sons of bitches dead.
Raiders!
What should we play at the funeral? Got Lemoyne all around you.
You think we wouldn't find you?
We run the liquor around here. Stay the hell out of our business.
You all right there?
We got you surrounded, don't we? You ain't gonna win this. Raiders round like hell. I want both those sons of bitches dead.
Hello, hello.
Good job, Arthur. Where are you, Arthur?
You think we wouldn't find you?
Do something, Arthur! Hey, hey! This way!
Think you can steal from us?
It's the mystery beyond for you.
Got a hit.
Let's go. Come on, Peyton.
Stop that wagon!
Yeah. I'm getting us out of here.
Ain't gonna let this go, are they?
Over there! They got out the back!
You pair of bastards! Behind us, Arthur, coming out of the alley. Oh, got me! That's it. still coming. You fools are bloody. Yep. Good. Keep at him, Arthur. Think you can steal from us? Hey, I see it. Made it. Good shot. Ha! In front of you, Arthur. You see any more of them?
Don't think so. Jesus, all this over a few bottles of booze?
I reckon it's more they don't want another gang on their patch.
Okay. Pull off the road here.
All right. We're good.
Yeah. Remind me never to take up a career in... What was it?
Advertising.
Yeah. You think that woman set us up?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. This place is odd.
I keep seeing those fellas.
Some local militia. Clearly not too happy to have some new competition. I'll go visit old Ma Braithwaite, see what's what.
Why?
We've been making money. The chest is filling up again, slowly but surely. Part of me thinks we just get ourselves good and lost. But we still need a lot more money before that can happen. So, for now, let me go give old Mrs. Braithwaite some of this moonshine as, well, let's call it a peace offering.
Sure.
That was fun, Fenton. We'll make an actor of you yet.
I'll go speak to Dutch.
So, what do you think?
About what?
The fine folks around these parts.
Oh, real nice.
Exactly. On the one side, we have got the Gray family. Scots, degenerates, drunkards, the local law. You couldn't make this stuff up. Rich as Croesus. And on the other, their mortal enemies, the Braithwaites. Moonshiners, hypocritical, both rolling, we believe...
in gold. And in the middle of it all, you got some inbred retelling of Romeo and Juliet.
Exactly.
So what you boys thinking?
We try to rob them both.
You sure?
Why not?
Because we got lawmen in 3 different states after us.
Last thing I want is to get us into trouble, but we need money. Now, we have the opportunity here to put ourselves in the middle of something ain't nobody gonna know we was here, because even without us, these fools are gonna kill each other anyway.
Okay, well, Hosea's gone back to see that Braithwaite woman.
Good. Hosea should definitely take the lead on this. I sent Sean over to Braithwaite Manor, too. Now, you can meet up with them, or join John and Javier at the Gray's place. Something to do with the Braithwaite's prize horses.
Well, how the hell did we get in at the Gray's place?
Sheriff Gray kindly put in a word with his father. It ain't that complicated. We gotta convince each family that we're on their side, and then we rob them both. Before they figure out it was us that done it, and not the other lot, we'll be long gone. Think of it as payback for my daddy.
Payback. I ain't in the revenge business, Dutch. Least of all for something happened a long time ago.
Well, I guess we all gotta pay for something. Now, if you will excuse me, Arthur, I got to write a letter.
Alrighty. What a mission, man. What a mission. I like that one quite a bit. Though, I don't know. It's like, do you mind if I engage in a little bit of, I don't know. I almost want to refer to it as, like, bad faith criticism. Is that, like, I wish there was more, you know? Like, I was kind of thinking about it.
Excuse me, you listen to me.
I ain't
Oh.
got ideas above my station. I just ain't doing that no more. We all of us have to sing for our supper, miss. Sure, and singing's fine, but I'm done with that. And if you want me to leave, then that's fine too. Well, I suppose I can discuss the matter with Dud. Do whatever you goddamn please. Fuck her station. She thinks we don't know her station. That horrendous old hag. How dare she? Oh, Micah.
You know, I will say, I do like Miss Grimshaw, but, like, I don't know, I feel like I don't see enough people criticizing her character. Or, like, you know, not necessarily criticizing, like, the construction of her character, but, like, you know, like, criticizing, like, the actual, like, like, what she represents, like, how she acts, and, like, what she does. I think is, like, really interesting to examine and look. Because, like, she does some of the most awful stuff in this game, you know? It's like, I don't know, it's like a little ironic that, like, oh yeah, Molly and Karen don't get along very well, but Karen is like the one who cares the most when Molly dies, you know? Except for maybe me. But, yeah. But,
All of you. What's wrong with you? Cheer up. He's dead. Yet. Cheer up. Feel what what is wrong?
also, I really like that conversation with Uncle. Because, like, I love kind of how often, like, either Uncle, like, parrots Dutch or Dutch parrots Uncle. Like, it's literally unsure of, like, what it is, you know? I think maybe it is Uncle parroting Dutch, but I don't know, it might be a little bit of, like, 50-50. Whereas, like, Dutch and Uncle have a lot of the same lines, but, like, I don't know, I think maybe in a way that's sort of intentional. Where it's like, for instance, with Uncle's, like, coach robbery mission that goes, like, terribly wrong, the thing he says, like, right before it, as, like, they're heading on their way to it, is like, why don't you boys have some goddamn faith? And it's, like, it's funny, because it's, like, Dutch says the same thing. That's, like, one of his, like, main lines in the game. Is, like, why don't you boys have some faith? And so, it's, like, very interesting to see how, like, the same thing said by two different people can have, like, drastically different effects. And I find that to be really interesting. But yeah, anyway, are you ready? Are you prepared? Because, I don't know, I want to find like maybe a cool spot to hang out as I do this. But yeah, we are going to be reading some comments on a YouTube video. And surprisingly, believe it or not, they are some good quality comments. So, in order to prepare for that, cheers. If you have a particular beverage of your choice, I suggest you open up one too, but, you know, whatever you feel is best. Now, alright, the video we're going to be talking about is how to, open parenthesis, and how not to, close parenthesis, talk about video games online. And I'm just going to start going down the list. So the very first comment, probably the one with like the second most likes, is step 1, comma, everyone else is wrong. You know, it's like, fair enough. Then, we got some more comments in the replies. Can you believe it? Step 2, my opinion is objectively correct. Step 3, spread my opinion around the internet as fact. Step 4, slur. And then this guy responds and says, Step 4, I agree with everyone. Step 5, ad nauseum until the others give up or get banned from the platform. I don't know, man. I do get where the slur is coming from, because it's like, you go back and watch those Eager Raptor videos. They are, you know, it's like maybe you can take them, but they do have quite a bit of, inappropriate words in them, let's say. That's the polite way of saying it. But yeah, then next comment with 10,000 likes. This was the worst Scott the Woz video I've ever seen. And then another person says he didn't even make it 2 minutes without an amen break. His condition is worsening. And now here's one. Here's like something that's like kind of interesting. By the way, all these comments so far have like the heart next to them, which is like, I think fine and good. I will heart every like comment I get. You know, it's like if I don't heart your comment, it's either because I didn't see it or because I'm like, I don't know if I can put my full ass into this comment. You know, it's like if I see something where I'm like, yes, or I'm even like, yeah, it's pretty good, I will heart that shit. And if you're in the replies, I won't know about it because YouTube doesn't like tell you about replies more often than not. Anyway, so now, I am going to be attacked by bounty hunters here in a second. But I got $200. Alright, well, maybe I should go to town and spend them. But anyway, this next comment, which I will say, probably one of the best so far that has been liked, which is, as I always say, you have to ask yourself, do you want to be right or do you want to have a conversation? Because those are two very different goals. And I think yes and no. Because it's like, what are you having a conversation for if not to be proven right? You know? Not in the sense of like, oh, that's the only reason why you should talk to someone is to prove your point. No. I mean more so of the fact that it's like, you know, you kind of actively choose to like when you're having a conversation with somebody, you are like sharing, comparing, and contrasting ideas. If you have a disagreement with the person, you might debate them. You might say, well, why do you think what you think? And it's like arguments can very easily devolve into, you know, just ad hominem attacks and shouting and what some would say to be a unproductive conversation. And I think that's fair, but it's still a conversation nonetheless. I don't know. It is like, I think it's a little too bit of wisdom where it's like, I don't know. I think it has an overall relation to the video and why I don't like the video as a whole. But, you know, we can get into that or not get into that. Whatever your choice is, partner. It's up to you to listen for as long as you want. Don't listen to something you don't enjoy. What the reference here is. The first one is some guy with a goddamn Buc-ee's profile picture, which nothing wrong with bussies, but you know, it's like it's like, I don't know about this guy, but insert reference to current politics here. What if I just want to argue without any care to the point? Yeah, man, like, does this guy think he's funny? This guy says, I'll change my political opinions depending on who I'm debating just to feel something. Like, buddy, maybe you should try feeling the touch of another person that loves you for who you genuinely are. Have you tried that, partner? Because, I mean, I'm sure you tried, I'm sure you failed, but, you know, give it another shot. You'll find someone eventually. Probably. Unless you're a fundamentally unlovable person, then I don't know if I can help you with that, partner. Then somebody else says, it's almost like he's some kind of grumpy gamer. A, game grump, if you will. Oh, like his channel, like the Game Grumps. Whoa! Reference? Pog! Oh my god, that's just like my favorite show, Family Guy. Oh, it made a reference to a thing I know. Oh, goody. Alright, if you're listening to this and you're like, wow, this guy's a condescending prick, I would say take it on the chin, buddy. Alright? You make fun of me, I'll make fun of you. We'll all have a good time, and maybe we'll actually laugh and have a good time. Or maybe not. But, anyway, now we're getting to comments that don't have a big old heart next to them. And now these are some good comments. Because the first one we got is, I think a lot of people forget that channels like AVGN were not actually reviewers. The Angry Video Game Nerd was a character for a comedy short. It's kind of crazy how he became a new blueprint for 2 decades. Which, I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily want to debate that, because I definitely do not have that much, like, first-hand knowledge of the Angry Video Game Nerd. I don't know. If you want a great video about the Angry Video Game Nerd, check out Dan Olson's video about it. I think it's really great. Dan Olson, more specifically, Folding Ideas, the YouTube channel. But yeah. This person says, the biggest problem with the Ocarina of Time sequelitis is that it came out when I was an impressionable teenager who got all of his opinions from the internet and made me think the game I loved was actually bad. I mean, yeah, I will say that's your biggest problem with the video. I would say probably the biggest problem of the video is the slurs, but, I mean, hey, it made you think you dislike a video game that you actually loved, so, I mean, oh god, your poor gamer tears. Here, let me clean that up for you, buddy. Sorry, alright? Everyone's getting their lumps in this, okay? Alright? But now, here we go. A comment with only 380 likes, but a fucking banger nonetheless. Alright? I kind of expected this video to be more about video game internet. Hey, guys, shut the fuck up. I'm talking. I kind of expected this video to be more about video games internet debate and not a 30-minute rant over a 10-year-old YouTube video. Still enjoyed the video. I'm just a bit confused. It's so good, man. That's such a good goddamn comment, man, because it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, this guy's just ranting about a video that made him upset because he was portrayed as like the virgin loser when he thinks himself as the Chad mega-based guy. It's too late. I've already depicted myself as the Chad that loves Ocarina of Time, and I've depicted you as the virgin incel that hates Ocarina of Time. Like, it's like, come on, man. This is common internet shit. Like, you can't let that get to you. But yeah, it's really funny, because, like, I'm now opening the replies to that comment. A banger comment, even though it's not very grammatically well done. But hey, you gotta give her props for its sentiment, you know? I'll never begrudge anyone for having a grammar mistake, as long as your point and your intention comes across and is understood. Because, like, if not, then it's just like, oh, I think you should clarify your comment and clarify what you mean. Now anyway, yeah, I was expecting more than just one video used as an example. I feel like Noodle is also flawed as a reviewer in their portrayal of topics, even though I love their content. That's very interesting. And then somebody else says, it is sort of the pinnacle of Who Asked. And to that, I will say, who the fuck asked you, loser? Like, no offense to this guy. Let's open up his channel. I mean, hey, you got 8 subscribers and a dog as your profile picture, but who asked you, brother? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I want to hear the most, like, baseless, redundant things to say to somebody saying things? Hey, guess what, man? there is no God. There is no purpose to life. Nobody asked you to exist, yet nonetheless you do, and yet nonetheless here we are. Nobody asked you to give your meaningless, dumb shit fucking comment on a video, but you still felt the need to leave it. And I respect your right to do it. I just don't respect your comment nor your thoughts. And then somebody else replies, true, exclamation point. That's even more pathetic, man. Like, it's already pathetic to hit you with the, yeah, I don't even care about anything, man. Like, me, I'm just sort of, like, apathetic and shit, so, like, nothing affects me. Which is, like, you're just lying to yourself. And, like, that's great. It's great for you, little baby. Like, that facade will probably take you a certain amount of distance, but eventually you will break down and you realize you are a human who cares about things, and you should care about things. Anyway. Now, I will say, this one's kind of funny. In a way, the video is exactly the same as the Sequelitis video. ... Don't put ellipses. Put a period after your thing. Listen, even if these people agree with me, I will criticize them for their grammatical and or stylistic writing choices. Yeah, man. Now, this is interesting. Yeah, title got me. Stayed because I like both Egoraptor and Noodle, but it sure wasn't what I was expecting it to be. Man, that's interesting, huh? And now, some guy asked this other guy, and my apologies, I will just be referring to everyone as guys. I mean guy in the gender-neutral context, but considering this is a video talking about a review about a video game on the internet, primary audience is more likely than not going to be dudes, but my apologies. I might throw in a couple days or refer to people as just people rather than guys. But when I say guy, I hope we can understand, I do mean it gender neutrally. But I mean, this person is named Mr. Diana, so I mean, I don't know. Could be either way. I don't want to assume nothing, but they asked the person left the comment of how this video is exactly the same as the Sequelitis video, and they asked, how do you even reach that conclusion? And they respond by saying, because the video is just the list of things that Noodle hates. It's disingenuous to somehow link Sequelitis to vaccine denial. It's a lazy effort to discredit the video based on a straw man. Then they reply, he credits the video throughout the whole first half, bro. And then they reply, the OP here, add mix. They say, throughout the entire video, he explains how you can make an angry rant about something without pissing people off. He's doing the exact same thing as the original video, but doing it the quote-unquote right way, so that people agree with him. He's still going on an angry rant. And then, man, this is great. I love reading me a debate, man. Because, like, these people are actually providing points and, like, having a goddamn conversation. It's beautiful to see. And then they say, probably because he went on an angry rant without pissing people off? ? Like, you just spelled it. Only people I've seen pissed are those that think anytime Aaron is mentioned is to cause controversy. And then OP Admix says, TBH, I've never heard of the Sequelitis series before this video, and only knew Aaron as a guy in Game Grumps. Funny, too, because he spells Aaron with an E. You gotta respect that. You gotta respect a guy that just does not know who this dude is, but yet nonetheless is, like, talking about his opinions. Because, like, the video is on its own. Like, outside of context, which even Noodle says in the beginning of the video, there's a lot to be said about Aaron, and, you know, it might limit us in our discussion, but we're not going to talk about the actual man. And for a video that spent the entire time talking about a single video by a single person, it's almost ridiculous to never bring up the man himself, you know? But yeah, and then they say, I've never even watched Game Grumps. Despite Noodle phrasing this video in a nicer way, he's still repeating the same angry rant behavior as the criticized Sequelitis video. And then, let's see. The issue was this is a new person, by the way. New person comes in. and says, the issue was never the angry rant portion of the video. It was the fact that the angry rant didn't have its audience in mind, specifically and explicitly. It was a clash of target and tone, the target being the one who'd be most offended by the tone, a clash that Noodle himself avoids by both being a more focused channel with a more focused topic, and by still making sure to portray the video he's discussing in a fairer light, praising aspects both of the structure and the content throughout without giving it reverence. You can be angry and convincing, you just need a deft hand to do so. And then they go on to continue in another comment. Noodle's videos, at least his recent ones, are designed around a specific part of the subject to get you thinking more broadly about similar topics. For example, in this video, by discussing the pitfalls of this specific sequelitis video, you can more easily understand the tone of other media analysis and how to manage that tone without alienating your audience. It's just as applicable elsewhere. And then, like, the final comment, not replying to anyone, just in this reply chain, is some guy who says, I feel like I got clickbaited, lol. Based and true, my guy. Based and true. They hated him for he spoke the truth. Oh, man. But yeah, if you want to know my opinion on the video, it's like, yeah, I think if you're genuinely trying to reach out and, like, discuss points with people and, like, try to convince people to get on your side, then, like, yeah, you obviously should not, like, you should not go out of your way to, like, alienate your potential audience. But I think also, A, it is a video made for entertainment. He is using a straw man for comedic effect. And B, like, that's not what the fucking video is about. The video is about how Aaron Hansen, Egoraptor, feels about Ocarina of Time and him criticizing it. You know? It's like, it's like there's that one guy who made the video about Donkey's video about Death Stranding, where he's like, Donkey is a bad critic, or maybe it wasn't him, maybe it was somebody else. But there was like the one guy who's like, it's like, just be honest, just say you had a bad time with the game, all right? You had a bad time with the game and you didn't like it, and it's like, yeah, like, I'm sorry, do you think, like, human beings are, like, in any way objective? Like, we can try our best to be objective about things and observe objective reality, but that still nonetheless does not separate our humanness from us, our subjectivity that is inherent within the fact that we are humans and we are people. But yeah, man. And then, now, here is a interesting one. Here is a interesting comment that reads, quote, the strength of a critic lies in the consistency of their voice, end quote. Do you know who said that? I just mentioned him, Donkey. Now, so this comment, they have that quote, and then they say, this is the next sentence after the quote. Despite coming from Donkey of all people, this quote still lives in my mind, and for more than just criticism. And it's like, insane. What do you have against Donkey, man? Like, I understand you. There are some criticisms to be thrown towards him, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, that video about him, like, the fact that the video he made about critics actually got to game critics and made them upset is, like, a thing of beauty. It's, like, amazing that happened, you know? So, yeah. Let's read some replies on this comment. So we got, first off, wow, that is actually pretty good. 17 likes, garbage comment, who cares? And then somebody else says, yeah, Donkey is a good critic, 100 likes. And then 273 likes is, as Donkey once said, the strength of a critic lies in the consistency of their voice. Donkey, he said his own name, like a Pokemon, which is a reference to the fact that this guy made a joke where he just said some shit and then attributed it to Sun Tzu, and then he, in the quote, he's like, Sun Tzu, he said his own name, like a Pokemon. And it's like, wow, you really said that joke like an unfunny idiot. No offense to the guy. Like, if that joke gets you, hey, that's great, man. But it is, like, I think not a very terrifically well-constructed bit. I think it's kind of a dog shit bit that's not particularly funny, you know? But yeah, anyway, somebody then says, Donkey is one of the most unpretentious and intelligent people on this platform. I have zero trouble believing it was him who said that. And then somebody else says, Donkey is one of the most pretentious people on the platform. But yeah, I can still see him saying that. You see, you almost had it. You almost had it, guy doing this bit. You almost fucking had it, because it's like, hey, I don't really think Donkey is pretentious. Like, do any of you dumb fucks on the internet know what the word pretentious means? Like, I know it's a word to throw around to be like, ah, man, person I don't like, person who I believe thinks they're smarter than me. It's like, here, I'll go on this journey with you too, because I can't tell you the definition of pretentious off the top of my head. But, oh yeah, I was also thinking about this with contrived. Where it's like, I was thinking about The Last of Us Part 2, where it's like, man, the plot is so contrived. And it's like, moron, idiot, every single plot ever made is contrived. What are you talking about? Like, that's how stories are written. You write the story and you make it so. You force the story to be what it is. It's like, the story didn't just come out of nowhere. It's like, that's how fiction works. Moron. Anyway, sorry. Now, pretentious, something I most certainly am not, claiming that or behaving as if one is important or deserving of merit when such is not the case, showing or portraying an attitude of superiority, or, third and final definition, marked by an extravagant or presumptuous outward show, ostentatious, synonym, showy. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, is Donkey pretentious? I'm not going to have this fucking debate because it doesn't matter. Oh, man. But yeah, let's see. This person says, I haven't watched a Donkey video in a long time, and honestly didn't watch much of him when I did. But that quote has been absolutely seared into my brain ever since. Hell, you literally just have to look in the comments of any Yahtzee review where he actually likes the game to see it demonstrated. Alright. Yeah, and then also I think a funny comment, only 97 likes, but it did get a heart from the creator himself. This one says, Noodle, in 10 years I will make a 30-minute video essay on how you're wrong. Fucking hell yeah, man. It's so great, because I'm like, yeah, this motherfucker is wrong. Well, he's not wrong necessarily, but I think he's sort of missing the point. You're like focusing on the tree, and you're like, this is a fucking awful tree. And it's like, don't talk about the tree, man. Talk about the fucking forest. Doggy-o. What are you barking at, mister? Get out of here. Hey, boy. Quit barking. You're bugging me, man. I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to, like, engage with criticism and with opinions I may or may not agree or disagree with. It's okay, doggy-o. It's okay. Look at its red eyes. That's a cool look, doggy-o. Alright, be on your merry little way now. Now, getting back to this video, or back to some of these comments. This person says, I feel like Aaron portrays his arguments like that because it was a popular way of critiquing things at the time. Channels like Nostalgia Critic, Angry Joe, Red Letter Media, specifically the Plinkett videos, and I Hate Everything were popping off at the time doing similar types of rant/angry videos. There was an understanding that the reviewer was being over the top for the entertainment of the video, not necessarily trying to avoid logical fallacies or alienating the audience. There we go. That's it. You don't need to make a video about how this guy's wrong. That is a perfect summary of why this video sucks shit. You know, it's like, it's not like it's a bad video, but it's like, I think the video's good. I think the points being made are bad. Does that make sense? You know, it's kind of like how I would describe like Nakey Jakey's The Last of Us Part 2 video, where it's like I think it's a well-constructed, decently made video, but the points he argues for it are so fucking bad, in my opinion. But yeah. And now let's see. Oh, here we go. A little debate chain going on here, but not with the same people. I see almost like every name is different except for the original comment. The original, I feel like Aaron portrays his argument like that because of the popular way of critiquing things at the time. That guy shows up, but I don't think anyone else shows back up. So here, let's read these string of comments. But let's see. The first one is same with the jokes. He's ignoring the context in which the video was released. I'd say that's the entire reason why it was overall well received. And then this person says, nope, this video was horribly made, especially taking into account the context it was made. One of the things that people tend to forget about the angry nerd ranting on the internet style critique is that the reviewer makes fun of themselves almost as much, if not more than the thing they are critiquing. Not to mention that usually they didn't make fun of the people who did like the piece in question and even acknowledge its strong points. But Aaron didn't do any of that. His yells may be over the top, but the things he's yelling about are 100% straight. Which is interesting, because, like, we're talking about a video that, like, came out in, like, the like, early 2010s, or whenever that video came out. Everyone keeps saying it's, like, 10 years old. Like, like, this dude is living in an alternate universe. Like, I'm sorry, there were, like, well-made, thoughtful critiques on the internet, like, at this time, and that was the common thing? No way, man. No way. It's insane. I don't know. It's insane because, you know, let people enjoy things, but also people should be allowed to criticize things. It's like, I think there is a balance to be made and a balance to be had. You can't have one without the other, you know? It's like, in order for something to be enjoyed, it has to be critiqued. If you enjoy something, you are taking on the role of a critic, and you may have, like, flaws in your criticism, or people might not agree with your critiques, but you are still nonetheless critiquing a work of art, a piece of media. You are engaging with that. So it's like, you can disagree with somebody, and you can explain why you disagree with them. And I think you should. I think that is for the betterment of human knowledge. But to fucking sit here and tell a goddamn lie on the internet? What the hell's wrong with you? You telling me people go on the internet and they tell lies? Just for the hell of it? Just for the thrill? Just because they're losers with nothing better to do? Well, hey, don't worry. Coming from a loser who has nothing better to do, you know, it's, I think you are using your time effectively. Ooh, that is a quiet, subtle burn. Ooh. Searing. But yeah, I don't know. It is fascinating, man. It's like, yeah, one of the things that people tend to forget about the angry nerd ranting on the internet style critique is that the viewer makes fun of themselves almost as much, if not more, of the thing they are critiquing. No way, man. No way. Like, I don't want to just say wrong and, like, nothing else, but wrong, incorrect, false. Like, that's not fucking true. Have you been on the internet, man? People don't fucking do that shit. And if they do, it's like, oh, this guy's a good video essay, so I should subscribe to him, you know? Or this gal, or this person, you know? Sorry, I'm a man, so I'm very man-focused, because I love focusing on men, you know? Arthur Morgan here, he's a great man to focus on, and I'm a little upset that the camera isn't showing his gorgeous face. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's so fascinating. And then this person replies to that comment, and they say, yeah, here we go. Quote, not to mention that usually they didn't make fun of the people who did like the piece in question. And this person says, neither did Aaron. He made fun of the preemptive, didn't watch, still responded style of argument, which I feel like people have gotten way better about not doing, but I definitely saw plenty at the time. And then this person says, I think compared to the other videos Aaron made, the Zelda one really seemed like it was just him having his personal gripes than it being a flaw of the game. Not to say there aren't some good points in it, but I guess it didn't really seem as structured as the others and more off-the-cuff feelings. And then... who's this person replying to? This person is replying to... I don't know, they're replying to the first reply, which is the guy saying, same with the jokes. He's ignoring the context in which the video was released. I'd say the entire reason why it was overall well received. And then this person says, mean? Question mark? Even Noodle says it's mostly funny and appeals to him. The video never offended him specifically because he already said he's not the biggest Ocarina of Time fan. Is he really not? Did he really make this 30-minute long video ranting about this one throwaway joke? Or really 2 throwaway jokes about people, like, not engaging with his arguments and, like, therefore alienating the entire viewer base that he's trying to appeal to? Like, he's not trying to appeal to anyone. Like, this was an era of YouTube where people made shit because they wanted it to pop off and they wanted people to see it. It's not about, like... I mean, yeah, it's about appealing to people, but it's like you put yourself out there, you put your opinions out there, you put your work, your art, whatever you want to call it, out there, and then you want people to respond to it, engage with it, and hopefully enjoy it. But it's like he made the video the way it's made. It's like, I don't know, I don't make my videos to, like, appeal to people I don't like. It's like, either you like me and you like my shit, or you don't like me and you can fuck off. Like, it's fair enough either way. But yeah, it is weird. Anyway, I'm just gonna read this comment in full. Even Noodle says it's mostly funny and appeals to him. The video never offended him specifically because he already said he's not the biggest Ocarina of Time fan either. This was more about unpacking why it failed to resonate with so many people despite being so entertaining. He sings the video's praises multiple times. Aaron was getting hate at the time for his critiques here back then. It was huge, and it still echoes today. The reason why dudes like me and Noodle, and a lot of you, likely didn't care was a mix between not being enough of a fan or having thick enough skin to not be bothered if someone jabbed at media you liked, especially in an entertaining and funny way, which is great, but Aaron himself made the video specifically not to reach people like us. He was specifically making it for the people who he would be pissed at. He would be pissed at the notion that Ocarina of Time may not be good. And Noodle was judging it on how well it appeals to them and where that went wrong. If you meant stuff like the slurs, which I doubt, no, it was wrong then, it's wrong now. Alright, irregardless of what this guy said, he's based. At the end of the day, he's based. That's a rare take on the internet. Look at this guy. I mean that genuinely. I've realized I might have come across as sarcastic. I do mean that genuinely. But yeah, anyway. Oh, here we go. Okay, I was going to not read this comment, but then this is the only comment the original person responded to. So, they said, was there an understanding, though? Because even at the time, those reviewers were all plagued with harsh criticism from their own fans who thought that everything they said was meant earnestly and sincerely. A recurring example was people genuinely asking if the reviewer was serious when they would threaten to off themselves or go on some sort of spree after reviewing a particularly bad movie or game. There's a weird way to phrase that question, man. But I think, again, that is the fun thing about art, is that like, some people might take something super serious and genuine and sincere that is, like, meant sarcastically or ironically or is, like, literally satire. You know, like that is a problem with media as a whole, is that people will make a satirical piece of media and then people will come along and be like, ah, man, I love this very serious movie that isn't making fun of me and appeals to me. It's like, it's crazy. But, man, this is a comment. Anyway, the original person replied to this guy saying, if someone seriously thinks that a reviewer is going to commit sewer slide, I didn't mean to say that. I was going to say suicide, but I flubbed up my words. Anyway, because of a bad game, then they clearly cannot separate sincerity from entertainment and are not the intended audience of a video in which a reviewer delivers sincere criticism in an over the top entertaining way. That's a mouthful. And the reviewer shouldn't have to change their video to accommodate viewers outside the video's intended audience. The reviewer shouldn't have to explain what is and isn't jokes for the same reason they shouldn't have to explain what a video game is or what the ABCs are. Oh, fucking get 'em. Get 'em. Oh, man. Dude, it is amazing. It's amazing when someone can be articulate, smart, understanding, empathetic, and still fucking get your ass. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, man. But yeah, I mean, if we're just, I'm still just going in order here. This guy says, I saw it the first 10 seconds and asked myself, why the fuck is Noodle shaggy now? I don't know what that means, and I don't intend to find out. But yeah, now, here we go. Here's another great comment. A comment I read that's like, I have to go through and I have to read all these comments. But this one says, breaking down 1 decade plus old video feels like limiting the impact of this critique. A broader look at the era's culture of criticism, or reconnecting the context with how Aaron engages in criticism today, would have made this stronger. This feels a bit incomplete, which is a rarity for this channel. Love what you do, Noodle. Looking forward to the next one. Fucking hell, look at that! My god! People being civil, nice, and having, like, genuine, like, critiques? It's lovely. You'll love to see that, you know? And, oh, man. Alright. This one's funny. You're not wrong, but this is a whole English teacher response, which I find incredibly funny, especially in this context. Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but you're being serious on the internet. I couldn't help but notice that you're engaging in sincere and honest opinions, and you're trying to be, like, intelligent with how you talk, and, you know, have you considered that we're talking about a video game here, man? You know, it's just a video game, bro. Why are you taking it so serious, man? Anyway, I gotta go back to working my job that makes me miserable. I don't know. I can think of a funny way to insult the guy. But, like, I don't know. It's a very, like, prick attitude. If your response to somebody's, like, thoughtful, intelligent, and, like, really honestly super nice response is, I don't know, you kind of sound like an English teacher, which is just, like, a nicer way of saying a nerd. It's like, I don't know, fuck you, you anti-intellectual prick. I don't know. You fucking keep your opinions to yourself then. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah. And then, here's some more replies. Moreover, the whole thing was spurred on from a joke about people who immediately shoot an argument before watching the video, which was common, which is still common. Based and true. And then we got somebody else saying, the video would have been like 1 hour long. Oh yeah, we all know that, like, super long, thoughtful analyses and critiques on YouTube do terribly. I mean, take a look at any video essayist. It's not like they're releasing, like, 8-hour-long videos about fucking Fallout New Vegas. Well, no, I think H-Bomber's Fallout New Vegas video. I don't know how long his Fallout New Vegas video is, but it is pretty long. Hold on. Now I'm kind of curious. But, like, he did, like, a 9-hour-long video about Deus Ex Become Human, and it's great. I love it. Oh, no, it's 3 hours long. Why the fuck did I think it was 9 hours? Damn. But yeah, Fallout New Vegas, hour and 37 minutes. 2 hours and 27 minutes. There's a video that's like 8 hours long or something like that. The video essay critique that I'm thinking of that's not done by H-Bomber guy. interesting question. But yeah, anyway, back to it. Aw, poor Arthur's getting hungry. I'm starving the poor guy. I feel kind of bad. Alright. Oh, here we go. I actually recognize this guy from before. Now let's see. To be honest, it being the norm in that era doesn't make it any less of a problem, nor consequential the reasons discussed in this video. I lived through that era, and immediately connected with the point of the video despite of that, despite of that, because of the very first thing he showed being the homunculus joke, the approach Aaron took, etc. Take in mind the title of this video. It's more a tutorial than an overview. It isn't focusing on the era of gaming because if Aaron had released that video 2 years ago, it would still be a solid example for this topic. I guess? Somebody else says, I agree. I thought it would have been put in context. And somebody else says, for me, yes, this does feel like a, quote, late to the party, unquote, response to Aaron's video. The person we were 10 plus years ago can be possibly radically different compared to the person we would become today. I believe that applies here. I like how Noodle approaches Aaron's content in thoughtful critique, but falls apart when bringing up the, quote, straw man fat guy bit, end quote. The quote ends around guy instead of bit, but whatever. Aaron was addressing the people that just click on a video, not watch it, and then just rip into it and say negative things to get a reaction. That's what the character was representing, in my opinion. Not a fan of Ocarina of Time, or a Nintendo fan, but a degenerative individual who poses as a diehard fan that doesn't want to listen to begin with, and just loves to tell people they're wrong to reaffirm their own beliefs, even if they know themselves they're wrong on certain points. However, if they were an Ocarina fan, they would have been more open to watch the whole video and then engage with Aaron in a calm, thoughtful conversation to get a better understanding of specific points. Just plain arguing / yelling and throwing accusations out the gate gets you nowhere, which leaves room for you to fumble talking points. In the end, I agree, straw-manning your audience can hurt your overall message and turn people away, but misunderstanding the intended purpose of that portion of it and missing the point of it doesn't help either. Again, that wasn't an Ocarina fan being kicked out the window, but a troll that enjoys pissing people off, laughing at those who get upset, and who's unwilling to listen to what the other person has to say on a particular topic. Aaron knew he wasn't going to be able to reach those people. It's my strong belief why the character was made. But yeah, kicking the guy out the window was extreme and was done for quote-unquote comedic effect. A better action would have been to just cut to gameplay and continue with the critique instead. I've kept up with Noodle on his videos for a long time. He makes great stuff. This video just hits differently in how something was misinterpreted. Also, yes, comparing how Aaron engages in criticism today along with the episode of Sequelitis would have been a great thing to add to show how Aaron has changed over the years. Wow. Goddamn. What a comment, man. It's like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is like 4 paragraphs, and like not even like 2 big ass fucking paragraphs in there, just hiding away in the replies to this comment. It's got 8 likes. It's got 9 now. But yeah. And then this person responds to it saying, it was pretty obvious that he was addressing a specific kind of fan. It felt like it had the implication that that is almost going to be the default response for fans across the board. I'm sure he didn't mean it, but I can absolutely see how someone might think they're being preemptively lumped in with a specific niche of people that they don't belong to. Wait, wasn't this all an introspective metaphor for the video he has done over BG3 Twitter drama about a year ago? What? Wait, wasn't this all an introspective metaphor for the video he has done over Baldur's Gate 3 Twitter drama about a year ago? Is BG3 something else? What is BG3? And like, what is this Twitter drama you speak of, sir? I'm genuinely curious. Hmm. Hold on, here we go. Trying to. Okay, yeah. I think I've read all the replies now. Yeah, so yeah, that is this comment gaslighting me? Like, I don't. Is this about the video titled "Why Games Are Too Big"? Is that it? Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea what this guy is referring to, and I don't want it to send me down a rabbit hole, but yeah, interesting. I will say that is like the funniest shit about the internet, is that like somebody can make a video where it's like their point is made pretty clear, and then someone will just be like, yeah, but isn't this just like a metaphor for how like you know your father left you or something like that? Like obviously a little different, but it's like, I don't know, it is very interesting to like just ignore like every other point made in the video. Is like, isn't this video just about something that's completely different? Like that's an insane thing to type. But yeah, anyway, continuing on. Since I don't know, I love continuing. I love reading comments. I genuinely do. And it's like, it is a rare treat on the internet when you get genuine, thoughtful, insightful comments that are left to actually be engaged with, rather than like the shit you see on TikTok. That's like the main thing I hate about TikTok. Is there are some wonderful, great videos on TikTok, but the comments are always so bad. Like, you will watch a really thoughtful, a really great video, and then you'll just open up the comments, and it'll be like the same 5 jokes you've already seen before. I knew you would check the comments like a good boy. I think you should be publicly executed by the state, but, you know, you don't see me leaving a comment saying that, do you? I don't believe that. I think you should be executed by a mob. No, I'm kidding. I don't think you should be executed at all. I think you should be metaphorically executed. Look, what can I say, man? Alright, I'm by the hanging tree. Executions, alright, this is gallows humor. It's gallows humor, bro, trust me, said the man who was so clearly not on the gallows. Look, I'm just having fun, laughing at the people, dying. But yeah. Anyway, here's what is to be probably another really thoughtful comment. Ooh, this might be the most liked one so far. Yes, it seems it is. Alright, let's read this one. Or, like, the most liked comment that seems to be, like, a critique of the video in and of itself. I think a big part of this video is just inspired by generational differences in expectations in internet etiquette. Because I'm almost exactly Aaron's age. I fucking love Ocarina of Time with my entire soul. I watched his Ocarina of Time video when it first came out, and none of it registered with me as anything more than the standard background reading of internet snark and condescension. That's just how things were. Aaron speaks like he's writing an early 2000s forum post where a big unwritten rule is, even starting a new topic, you have to act like the conversation has been going on without you before you jump in. And so heading off would be detractors and acknowledging through omission commonly held assumptions like how widely beloved and generally groundbreaking the game is, as not to be repetitive and thus boring, is generally considered good form. The internet used to be a lot more intimate and interconnected, so you had to take these kinds of actions and assumptions to contribute to the conversation, and that's the cadence Aaron is speaking in. He's not, or was not, used to how it is today, where every post / video / whatever is made in a discrete space that might potentially be anyone's first experience on the internet ever, algorithm willing, and has to build context as it goes to account for that. Fucking fascinating, man. This has got 46 replies, man. I don't think I'm gonna read all of these, but let's read a couple. Let's. And we're definitely gonna read one by some guy named the Shitsmith. I'm reading that one. Now let's see. The first one though, by somebody else. I don't know. I just don't. I don't necessarily want to like read out these people's names, but also it's like, you know, you left a comment and I'm reading the comment. It's how it goes. But that's such a great thing to think about when considering the context of certain videos being made within a certain time. I think the time in which people make and upload videos should always be considered when giving criticism. I think yes and no. I think it's definitely a factor to consider, but I don't think it's like, oh man, this was made in the past, therefore it's bad. It's like, no. Or it's like, sorry, this was made in the past, so therefore it gets a pass. Like, no, I don't think so. I think if you make a video and it doesn't resonate with modern day audiences, like, that's kind of something you have to hold. You have to hold the fact that your video did not hold up. Because, like, there are videos that do hold up that, like, years later, it's like, oh, this video is still funny and it still resonates with people and still makes great points that anyone could agree with, you know? And so let's see here. I think a lot of it was just that it was, sorry. I think a lot of it, and this is from the Shitsmith, by the way, was just that the done thing was a lot more confrontational. Look at Nostalgia Critic, AVGN, etc. They're loud, angry, and crass. They purposefully antagonize the viewer, and the viewer knew not to take it too personally. I agree, a lot of this is just a cultural disconnect. There's an argument that the angry reviewer shouldn't be the template for actual criticism, but I don't think that's something that the collective internet would really realize for at least a couple more years. Nail on the head right there. It's just zooms are their This comment got 24 likes, man. It's just zooms are their special snowflake syndrome where their feelings need to be placated before you present your argument, or else they get mad and won't listen to you. This motherfucker ends his comment with with HMMPH exclamation point. This is either the greatest bit of satire I've ever seen, or this is a dude who fucking sucks. This is a dude who, if he has kids, which I feel sorry for whatever poor woman had to go through that, but, like, his kids don't talk to them. Are you fucking with me, man? But this is obviously, like, some loser, man. Oh, God. To call, like, the younger generation zooms, that's... Oh my god, that's the cringiest shit I've ever read in my entire life, man. Like, even calling Gen Z Zoomers, like, that shit's a little cringe, but at least that's common parlance. That is, like, an accepted term for the younger generation, you know? Oh, man. Dude, I'm not gonna look forward to, like... I already don't like the fucking criticism that Gen Alpha gets. It's like, oh, wow, you kids are so dumb these days. It's like... My God, we will never learn this lesson. Every generation is dumb and failed and fucked. Like, every time. We can't resist it. There's something in human nature to being like, my generation is the shit. We're the best. We did everything great and perfect, and it was all fucking good. This new generation, though, oh, man. They do things the bad way. They do things in a way that I don't like, and therefore, it's bad. Fuck off, dude. Oh, God. Go drink yourself to death like a real adult. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Now, let's see here. This person replying to the Shitsmith says, I think a lot of those early game review channels were entertainment at the forefront, and actual criticism was more experiential with when they played the game. Aaron spoke with passion, and I guarantee still recognizes the inherent importance of Ocarina of Time. It's a cultural milestone for video games as an art form, and even with those sprinkled bits against his audience, I feel they're more tongue-in-cheek. Thank you for saying it. I think it's not being appreciated that this was an internet video from 10 years ago that was never intended to be shown in classrooms. Oh man, that's pretty funny. And this person, replying to who? Oh yeah, replying to the guy who said, it's like, I don't know, I think it's a fair point, but I don't think your entire thing should hinge on the facts like, it was a different time, alright? It's like, I don't know, are you gonna make that same argument for the slurs in the video? Hey, look, the slurs are okay, it was a different time, it was like 2010! Like, that shit was bad then, it was bad now, you know? I don't think it's like, it's like an unforgivable sin that people need to be killed for, but like, if you're still doing that shit and you're still defending it, I'm not saying you should be executed by the state, but I would say it should be considered. Oh man, that was also, dude, I fucking hate Reddit, like, Redditors and Reddit energy so much. Because, like, I remember there was something where, like, it was like a Tumblr post, too. Like, you're on the Reddit r/Tumblr curated, and you're getting mad and having arguments with the fucking Tumblr posts? Like, you're fucking ridiculous. But, like, the whole Tumblr post was like, I don't think we should be reclaiming the R slur. Like, I think the people who could do that, you know, like, maybe they can, but I think in general it is not a good thing to say and a good thing to promote and continue to say. And then, like, the person added in the notes is like, yeah, if you still say slurs in this day and age, you should walk yourself off a cliff. And it's like, oh, okay, so I can't say slurs anymore, but you can tell people to kill themselves? And it's like, you can do whatever the fuck you want, pussy boy. But you have to accept the consequences of your action. And apparently, the consequences of telling somebody to walk backwards off a cliff, they don't even specify what kind of cliff. You could easily survive falling off a cliff. I could. Just on sheer willpower alone, I could survive falling off a cliff. I don't care how high it is or how low it is. I would fucking survive because I'm not a pussy. I'm kidding. I'm a huge pussy. But I wouldn't survive just to be a prick. Just to be a little shit, just to stick it to you. Oh, man. Whoa, okay. But yeah, man, this is very interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I read this comment, but this guy says, couldn't agree more. It's exactly because of that I can't help but feel somewhat baffled that so many people hated that video with such intensity. Then somebody else says, the angry review formula was a mistake. Because it wasn't a mistake, James Rolfe knew his character, Angry Video Game Nerd, was completely wrong, whine, and played games bad. That's why it worked. Later on, because money, he may have forgotten/ignored this. It's when it was overcharacterized with Doug Walker, that guy with the glasses, he forgotten his character was the quote-unquote bad guy, but he wanted to still be quote-unquote right and criticize the audience. That's why now, with his latest videos, he gives his take out of character. Which is, like, I think maybe fair, but, like, did the Angry Video Game Nerd not, like, review NES games? To be fair, I don't know when the Angry Video Game Nerd was, like, super popular, but it's like, I don't know, if he was playing, like, NES games when, like, the Xbox is out, it's like, like, old games are inherently shitty. Old games kind of inherently suck. You know, that's why they're great to make fun of. You know, it's like, I think probably part of the character and part of the bit is that it's like, oh wow, look at this guy get excessively angry over a video game. It's almost like he's the Angry Video Game Nerd. But then it's like, that doesn't like prevent the video game from like still sucking. Like, no offense to anyone that loves like an NES classic that the angry video game nerd like took a literal shit on, but it's like, it's a fucking NES game, brother. Come on. It's not that it has no artistic merit or value, but it's like, compared to some of the shit we have today, like, come on. Yeah. This one's funny. I think a big part of this is Aaron lacking patience. Likely why he doesn't animate anymore. That's just, I find that to be funny because it's just like, it's like a random dig at the guy, which is like, I think fair enough, but it's just funny to throw in there. Now anyway, a comment with some actual likes and more than just like a fucking smarmy little quip. This person says, yeah, I think something is missing in this video. Is that Sequelitis was made by a Newgrounder, where it wasn't shit-stirring and more of a back and forth in online discussion. Like, oh really? Why do you feel this way? And then they would still rate your cartoon like 4 to 5 stars. Unlike how a lot of people look in retrospect, as the hundreds of Game Grumps compilations calling Aaron a dumbass sort of muddies the water on how people could look back on Ocarina of Time Sequelitis and the good points it has. Somebody else says, was looking for this post. I agree. I mean, hey, that's great, man. I wouldn't phrase it like that, though. Like, instead of saying that, of like, oh, I was looking for the thing that agreed with me, you respond with like, couldn't have said it better myself. This was an excellent comment in response to this video, and I thank you for leaving it. Just like, I don't know, maybe don't be that much of a nice guy about it, but like come on. All right, here we go. This one's got even more likes, so I have to read this one. And it is that a Doge with a communist hat? Like the what's that hat called? It's the Ushanka or whatever, but it does specifically have a red star on it. So, and I just noticed the hammer and sickle in the background. It is a communist Doge, and their name is the Jolly Soviet. Oh man. Also, you mind if I say this? I think, like, I don't know. I don't think the Soviet Union is, like, evil, but, like, it's weird how people have, like, a genuine love for, like, the Soviet Union. Like, I think, like, more terminally online people refer to them as tankies. But, like, it is, like, a weird thing to be like, ah, yes, I think powerful structures that exploit people and don't do the right thing are bad. Anyway, yeah, USSR, let's go, baby! They never did anything wrong! It's like, come on. Anyway, this person, Communist Doge, I'm going to refer to them as, because I just think that's a funny fucking phrase. I agree that there is a massive difference in how the internet works nowadays versus how it used to be back when AVGN was at its height. But that's not entirely what Noodle's getting at, I don't think. There's a lot of people throw around how people who didn't like the homunculus bit are just snowflakes, but that's not really what's going on. I mean, just the act of calling people snowflakes is in itself the whole point of the video. It's just another straw man and strips away all the nuance. The problem wasn't really he hurt people's feelings, it's that he started his argumentative essay by prepping the opposition to immediately have a reason to disregard what he says. It doesn't matter if your feelings are hurt when someone calls you fat and stupid, you're still not going to want to listen to what they have to say after they do. Which is the worst thing you can have when you're trying to convince someone of something. The video's mainly about how unhealthy discussion is online, and that nothing actually happens, and it just devolves into people yelling at each other. While, yeah, this kind of tone was what was popular at the time, it didn't just go away. Looking for a video where a gamer yells and cusses at devs for doing something they don't like is still looking for celebrities who have groomed minors. Alright, man, I get your bit. But, like, come on, man. Like, if you wanted to make that joke, you need to say something other than a gamer yells and cusses. Because it's like, that's fine. Like, yep, that's right, folks. It's illegal to yell, and it's illegal to say the fuck word. If you do that shit, you're getting put down like the dog you are. Not like Communist Doge over here. But it's like, I get the point he's making. You made a bad, edgy joke for, like, no good reason. And anyway, like, YouTubers are right there. Like, you could have done, like, here's how I would have constructed that joke. Like, thinking about it. It's like, if you're looking for a gamer that's still bigoted and dismisses other people's opinions and uses offensive language, you can find that just like you can find that just as commonly as you can find a YouTuber that does fucked up shit with a minor or something like that. You had to have a little better construction, whereas like the two feel more comparable than they actually are. You know? But anyway, continuing on. But yeah, I'm just going to read it in full again. Just, I'll read it, no judgments. Let me know how you feel about it. Looking for a video where a gamer yells and cusses at devs for doing something they don't like is still like looking for celebrities who have groomed minors. It's not really a generational gap here. It's just that there are more people actively trying to have a meaningful conversation about the things we love and actually learn something rather than just come away being mad at someone. Interesting. And then this person says, fucking thank you. You're exactly right. I rewatched the old video when Noodle put it up on screen and enjoyed it the same way I did 10 years ago and was then kind of taken aback by Noodle's criticisms of it. Like, yeah, it's not a modern video essay. It's a video ran from 2014. What do you expect, dude? Say bad faith criticism and like disingenuous dismissal of like the points presented within the video. Like, I just don't think the video in and of itself is very well constructed, and I think it's missing the forest for the tree. It's like you are honed in on this like one specific thing, and I think again, had you had a much more broader approach or like shown multiple examples and not like just hyper focused on this one, I think it would have made for an overall better video. Because again, I don't think the video and its construction in and of itself is bad. It's the materials that are shit. It's like you've built a house, but you've built the house out of like sticks, you know, and it's very easy to blow down your house made out of sticks. You should have, you know, gone and gotten some bricks. Maybe you use both hay and bricks to make like a modern day home that can actually stand on its foundation rather than kind of crumble, because like you can easily dismiss this video by going, oh man, wow. Because like I don't know, again, I made a joke earlier that it's like, wow, he's just the guy, he's just mad that like Aaron like made fun of him. Which I don't think is the case, but I still think that's a funny interpretation nonetheless. And this person's nice. I think they replied to the guy being a fucking troll idiot, and they say, Gen Z has decided that connecting with people is better than angry ranting. I think they're a major improvement. And I would say I agree, but also, can't we have both? Can we have angry rants and genuine connections with people? Come on, we can have both. I like angry ranting. I like swearing. Fuck you. You hate me and you want me to die. Therefore, I wish the same in a video game. Therefore, I portray myself as the fucking cool, rational guy, and I portray you as the irrational, angry, terrible person. I win the argument. Arguing on the internet is too easy for a guy like me. Wow, okay. There's some good responses here. This person says, no at in particular, so it could be responding to any one of these comments, but they say, while reading your comment, I thought, oh my god, there are still human beings on the internet. Which, I think I get the sentiment behind that, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude, you use a better way of, or have a better way of expressing that, which is like, I don't know, man. If you like thought everyone in this comment section was bots, that would be fair, dude. What if some of these are like bots? What if they are like Chat GPT or like AI field comments? Oh fuck, that would make me feel like an idiot. But like, I don't know. Could an AI write this comment? Maybe in the future when you're watching this, but in my day and age, I don't know. I don't think an AI could write this comment. This person says, I haven't even read this comment though, so fair warning. For me, Total Biscuit was one of the first champions of professional discourse regarding gaming. In hindsight, at the time, most videos were parodies or entertainment focused. It amazes me how much it has grown. Now you have multiple sources for gaming news, journalism, lore, theories, tests, parodies, etc. And then, what, Doggio? What? Who's barking? What are you barking for? Cease with all the barking. Can't you see I'm trying to read YouTube comments and engage with them and occasionally make fun of them? Because look, man, if you want to make fun of me, go for it, please. Is that like, I don't know. I don't know what age I was, but like, from like a certain age of me being a teenager, I like went from being like, went from being like a guy who like prefer not to be made fun of to like a guy who like almost dares to be made fun of. It's like, oh no, please criticize me, tell me what you really think. And it's like, and it's like, I don't know. I think the thing is here is that like, I'm not giving like genuine critiques some of the time, but like I do not mean this in like bad faith. Like when I make somebody for leaving like a cringy comment or something, it's not like, oh, don't leave comments anymore. It's like, no, consider your comment. Like I don't know. It's like, I don't know how much better comments would be, but like I feel as though it should maybe be a requirement that if you are to leave a comment on something, you have to read that comment out loud to yourself and then you can post it. Like if you don't do that, then maybe you shouldn't like comment it. Like that's probably like a good gauge for whether or not something you've made is like genuinely like pretty good or worthwhile, or there's like a mistake in there or something that you could change to make it better and to improve upon it. But anyway, this person says, and they have a lot of likes, so let's see. Wait, do they have more than this person? Let's see. The Soviet fellow, Communist Doge, they have 26 likes. This has 29 likes, so they got more likes. So let's see what they have to say. I definitely don't want to call anyone a snowflake or anything, or even really justify Aaron's actions. I just think he's just doing what he knows, or knew 10 years ago when he made the video, and what Aaron knows is forum posting from his Newgrounds/GeoCity/WordPress days. The homunculus is absolutely wildly inappropriate in a modern context where every YouTube video is speaking directly at you, the individual viewer, but Aaron isn't really talking to you. He's talking to the internet in the broadest terms possible, and assuming that any viewers would already be on board with that. The homunculus is actually his way to bring the viewer on his side, because, hey, yeah, preemptive commenters do be like that. Not me, though, is how he assumes his audience will react. He's not calling you, the person watching, a preemptive commenter. He's referring to all the other millions of people who, I mean, millions is an exaggeration, but that's besides the point. All the other people who will watch the video, some of whom will definitely preemptively comment, and will definitely preemptively comment the preemptive commenters. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Are we making an Ouroboros of a comment here? I'm kidding. Basically, he's treating the internet like a bullhorn. Like a bullhorn. When we today treat the internet more like a telephone. And you're absolutely right. That's not conducted to discussion in the way we're used to today, but it used to be. Which is fair. Oh man, this poor guy left a pretty good comment and then posted it twice because YouTube is like not always sure that it's that's going to be posted. Anyway, they respond by saying, "I can see how that would be his intent, but I think the overall point is that this is a failed attempt at that. Yes, technically the video is about the Ocarina of Time sequelitis, but the context of Noodle's multiple videos on this, But the context of Noodle's multiple videos on this means that the focus of the video is less about Aaron, hence the disclaimer at the beginning, and more about internet discourse as a whole. It's not about generations, it's just about how the internet as a whole has developed and how we can learn from the past. Back then, it was different, but that was also around the time that being a nerd got you relentlessly bullied. The unstable rants and excuses to vent frustration that were so popular because it was how nerds/gamers/whatever got together is less useful now because it's not some niche hobby anymore. Everyone is chronically online at this point, and that means continuing to treat the internet as we used to is much more harmful. Every problem with the internet didn't just spontaneously manifest. It's all just evolution. The fact that most people who used the internet when it was in its infancy were all edgy, unstable teenagers translates directly to how we have the current state of Twitter today. Every generation thinks they can do better than the last, but every generation is human and thus innately flawed. Gen X grew up surrounded by war, and thus they sought to establish a status quo, becoming unprepared for raising the next generation. Millennials found the status quo oppressive and fought against it and became edgy and unstable. Gen Z wants the independence, but the integration of the internet into modern society means that they are also much more focused on how they are perceived. Each one of these generations has added something to the melting pot that is the internet. The biggest problem with generational differences is that each generation grows up most impacted by the flaws of the last, and when each one fights against the other instead of just trying to improve and become more cohesive as a society, it makes war zones out of places like the internet where everyone suddenly has to deal with the opinions of others. All this to say, while venting is initially fun, the consequences of how you talk about things, engage with something as unstable as the internet, are more impactful than people seem to think. While I don't think this kind of content should be done away with completely, making a point of distinguishing this from genuine discussion is critical. Holy fucking shit, man. That is a fucking comment. That is a long ass comment, and honestly, do you want to know what my main takeaway from the comment is? I'm sorry, man. You were maybe making a good, genuine point. But can we shut the fuck up about generations? I'm so sick of it. Gen X's be like, blah. Boomers be like, man. Gen Z be like, ooh. Gen Alpha be like, categorizing people by the year in which they were fucking born is a dumb way to categorize people. There are, every single human being is unique. Nobody is the same person. Even twins, who are, genetically the same, are still nonetheless two different people and distinct from one another. It fucking pisses me off so much when it is just this generation is like this, and this generation is like that. It can be fun, it can be used for humor, it can be used to maybe have as a starting point or as a basis for broader, wider discussions about how society changes. But god damn it, is it wasted with people just attributing a generation to being this. Dog, literally, Doge, buddy, if you had just said that, I think the whole generational difference thing is kind of nonsensical, that would have been fine. But it's like the fact that you go on this long-ass rant discussing all these different generations is insane. Because it's like, it's not true, man. Yeah? I think so. Alrighty then. Back to it.
Yeah. Easy now.
Yeah, I do not know where I left off. Oh, oh man. Oh shoot. I did not realize I had someone commenting. Sorry to you, Cubhead. Oh, he was here when I was talking about, Huh. Also, Doggio. Shush.
Hey, boy.
It's enough out of you. Ooh. Anyway, I want to find a quiet part of town to stand at, because if I stand anywhere outside of town, I'm going to get come down upon by 1,000 bounty hunters.
You alright, girl?
I would love to, like, stand next to a guy who's, like, playing on the banjo or something, but, like, I don't want to hear, like, the rest of the town chatter. There's usually a banjo guy here.
Keep an eye out. I saw a stranger stick.
Whoa, easy.
All right. So. Oh, here we go. Finally, somebody being based. All right. So next comment after the, like, again, I don't know. Maybe he was making some fine points. Like, I think his first comment was pretty good. Communist Doge, you had some great points. I fucking love the internet, man. For as awful as terrible as the internet is, it's something so funny about Communist Doge. Oh, that shit cracks me up, man. But yeah, but yeah, so, just because, quote, that's the way things used to be, end quote, doesn't make it a good mode of conversation. Logical fallacies are way older than the millennial/newground discourse. This is what Noodle is talking about, how Aaron strawmans the fuck out of everything. I know you're nostalgic for the early days, but let's not pretend the discourse was somehow better, just because people were more inclined to shout slurs at each other, ironic or not. Okay, that is a fucking comment made in bad faith, but get him! Get him! Oh. Does this speak more to my character than anything else? That I love a good burn. I love a good diss. I love a good, like, dismantling of someone's argument, even if it is somewhat unproductive. Like, again, it's funny that this guy points this out, removing all nuance from the conversation and just go and be like, yeah, well, you're defending slurs. And it's like, nobody said anything about that, man. In fact, some people went out there would be like, I'm not defending that. That's its own thing that, of course, was bad then and is still even bad now, even worse now. Because it's like, you should know by this point. You should have the, like, knowledge or awareness to know not to say shit you shouldn't be saying. And it's like, it's all funny, this in the context of a fucking, like, old-ass Zelda game. But yeah, oh yeah, here we go. Then some guy just adds, as a fellow 30-something, I got the same vibe, but you articulated way better. Now, that's a better version of the comment I saw, but just cut out the 30-something. If you feel the need to qualify your age before you leave a comment, fuck off. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe this is coming from, like, a prick-ass 23-year-old, but it's like, if you're older, like, that's fine, man. Just comment... comment as you were. Do not give context to, like, what your age is. I mean, to a certain extent, it's like, I think it would have been better if he just said something along the lines of, like, oh yeah, as somebody who watched these videos back when they came out, I totally, I feel the same way you do, but you said it way better than I ever could. Like, if you said that, I'd have no problem. I don't know, I just feel like it's weird. It's like, as a 18-year-old, I have to say this. Well, as a 40-year-old, I have something to say now. As an 80-year-old in the nursing home, I don't remember what this video was about or what I'm even typing. Ho-ho! I don't know, man. It's just like... It's like age means nothing. Therefore, I do not think it should be included. Anyway, I love this response because this is like a genuine response to this guy's like just dunking, man. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, again, I appreciate nice, nuanced conversations, but I also appreciate a good jab. I think a good balance to a video is like again, it's why I don't necessarily mind the sequelitis video. Is because, again, I don't really have any opinions about the game in and of itself. But, like, even if we're just looking at it from the basis of, like, arguments constructing how you say, what you say, and how it comes across, like, I think the original video is fine because, like, it's like the intention is for that to be a joke. And, like, the premise of the video is predicated on the fact that, like, that it's like being taken as not a joke, as like this is like a serious flaw in the video, and this it extrapolates to the wider problem of internet discourse. And it's like, again, I can see where the idea comes from, but you needed a much better example. Because, like, again, it's like most people interpret it for what it is. A throwaway joke making fun of people who would have, like, preemptively left a comment and said some, like argumentative shit. Of, like, oh, hey, you're talking about a game that's widely beloved? What are you, fucking stupid? And, like, I think as Ego Raptor goes on to prove, yes, he is stupid. That's why he's funny. I also completely missed the point of the video. I also don't understand anything. Oh, man. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I want to read this again because it is a banger. It's a banger of a comment. Like, it's a bad comment, but I love it for all its badness. Like, badness in all, I like this comment because it's like it has a sentiment I agree with, and then you lose it. You lose it at the end by, like, straw manning. Like, again, this whole video is about how straw mans are bad, but then somebody who is in favor of the video uses a straw man to argue in favor of the video. Like, humanity will never grow, we'll never change, we're all stuck in our ways, and we will continue the endless cycle of birth, death, and rebirth again and again and again and forever until the end of time. You know? It's fun. Enjoy it while it lasts. Do something you find fun and lovely and jovely with your time, rather than... It's again, it's like... Nothing wrong with critique, nothing wrong with intellectual, academic discourse and discussion being used to talk about a fucking video game. Nothing wrong with it. But if you're not enjoying it, if you're not having fun, if you are having a bad time, don't do it, man. You know, it's like, I don't know. I make for a pretty good doctor. You come in and be like, doctor, I do this thing and it hurts. And I go, well, stop doing that thing. And then you go, okay, but like, I'm saying that my foot hurts every time I walk. So, and I like have to walk. And I would say, don't walk. And I'd be a great doctor, and I get you addicted on opioids, and then I go get free lunches with the with the opioid company that I'm selling their shit to, or that's selling me their shit to sell to you. And that's what's so great about being a doctor, man. I know. Also, no offense to doctors, that is an easy like jab at doctors. Like, it is funny to imply that like all doctors want to do is get you addicted to pills so they can make money, because it's probably not true, but it can be true. There are doctors who operate that way, you know. So I'm just saying, trust your doctor, but if you are unsure, get a second opinion if you can. If you can't, then I don't know what to tell you. This country's fucked. Health insurance sucks. We're fucking murdering CEOs over it. Well, I mean, we is a broad statement. I mean, we is all of humanity collectively. Me, I'd never murder a CEO, all right? I would see him, and I would realize that hate never triumphs over love, and then we would kiss passionately. And this is a bit I'm stealing from some comedian on LinkedIn, but it's a great fucking bit. The bit of like that guy posting is like, as someone who is part of the upper class and a CEO title, I know Luigi Mangione would like want to kill me and hurt me, but I knew if I could just look him in his eyes, we would fall in love. It's so good, man. Fuck, dude, the internet's so funny. Oh man. But yeah, anyway, just for a second go around, I'm reading this comment again, alright? Just because that's the way things used to be doesn't make it a good mode of conversation. Logical fallacies are way older than millennial/newgrounds discourse. This is what Noodle is talking about, how Aaron Strawman's the fuck out of everything. I know you're nostalgic for the early days, but let's not pretend the discourse was somehow better, just because people were more inclined to shout slurs at each other, ironic or not. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah, I love this comment. This comment is so good. Like, it's like a perfectly constructed comment, man. Like, it's like, I genuinely hate sometimes. I genuinely hate the fact that it's like, I will never be as funny as some fucking insane person. Like, I don't think this person's insane, but this is an insane comment. Like, it is hilarious to talk about how it's like, oh my god, you fucking old idiot. This video isn't about that. It's actually about this, you fucking slur-loving piece of garbage. And it's like... It's like you're doing... You were sworn to destroy the Sith, Anakin, not join them. And then Anakin's like, fuck you. It's not the Sith who have fucked me, but me who have fucked the Sith. Or something like that. I don't know what the deal with Star Wars is. Like, I don't know, Anakin gets groomed by some old man. It's weird and creepy. It's also like an allegory for 9/11. So this is how democracy dies, huh? With thunderous applause. Oh, man. I will say that is kind of a funny thing. It is a funny thing to mention, but I'll talk about it in a minute after I've read. Well, no, I'll talk about it now because like that is such a funny thing because like I think it was like summed up with like a tweet that Northern Lion brought up by Coney, who like made like a tweet about how it's like it's unbelievable that people think fucking Sonic Generations is good. It's like, if you were a kid and you liked it, that's like a fine excuse, but it's like, come on, it's not a good game, especially compared to the previous Sonic games. And it's like, it's so funny that like people are just like so vehemently against them. It's like so weird when you see people who like love the prequels, because like I like the prequels because I watched them when I was a kid. I thought they were great. I also watched the original trilogy too. I thought it was good, and like but like it didn't appeal to me as much because the original Star Wars trilogy was made for general audiences, while the new Star Wars movies were made primarily for children. So, of course, I'd like the thing that children like more. But then, you know, you grow up, you'll watch a couple of funny video essays by, you know, a pretty good YouTube channel. I mean, I love Red Letter Media, man. I think they're genuinely great. But yeah, it's so weird to have this sort of like almost like pushback of like, oh, the prequels are good actually, but it's the sequels that are bad, man. The new trilogy, the episodes 7, 8, and 9, those are the bad ones. And it's like, come on, man, you're crazy. It's like, yeah, the 9th one kind of sucks. I don't know. I have a New Hope. What's the fucking 7th movie called? I don't remember. But yeah, it's like that one was fine. It was basically just a retelling of A New Hope. A New Hope 2 was pretty good. With new characters, I thought it wasn't that bad. But anyway, now the response to that guy that made that honestly amazing post. But yeah, anyway, they say, how you read the OP, which OP is like a funny thing. That is like old internet era shit. Because OP, if you don't know, stands for original poster or original person. Anyway, they say, how you read the OP and interpreted it as, oh, he thinks it was better then, is kind of baffling to me. OP was a very level-headed, reasonable response about the differences in internet culture generationally. Nothing about it being good or bad, it just is. And of course that discourse method doesn't work today. We've moved on from that. The OP's point is that we are measuring the effectiveness of Aaron's video through a current-day framework instead of recognizing it as a product of the time it was made. If we did the opposite and recognized Aaron's method and its impact upon the people at the time, we'd see it was rather successful at getting people to discuss the same issues with Ocarina of Time. Problem is, discourse at the time was mostly shit. People assuming the worst of the person they're arguing with and generally being assholes. It was still effective in its time, it's just not as effective now, which makes sense. Holy shit, man. Can you believe it? People being smart on the internet? It's amazing to see. Oh fuck, this guy's still in here? Dude, the fact that this guy is in here and he's arguing with some guy whose username is Jarl Balgriff is fucking insane. Also, if your name is Jarl Balgriff and you haven't changed that shit to Jarl Barlin in reference to the Gamer Poop video, I mean, what are you doing? You're missing out, man. Oh, okay, his name is Jarl Balgriff, but he does have swag in his fucking description. Oh, man. I don't know, man. It's just like, I enjoy old classic internet videos that, like, you know, that were, like, funny at the time and you can still appreciate in the modern day, but, like, it's like there are some elements to it that are weird, you know? It's like you go back and you watch some stuff and it's like, oh, man, this is really good. This is really funny. Oh, hey, there's about 3 slurs in a row. Wow. All right. Nice. And it's just kind of how it's just how it is. But it's like, I don't know. I think you can have a nuanced take about it. But also, if you're like, man, fuck you, I don't care about this. Fair. Like, don't care about shit that you do not care about. Simple as, man. But yeah, let's see. So there's that big old good response, and then there's somebody saying the sequelitis video was packed with meaningful discussion in the comments, though. And then Jarl Balgriff adds, it's literally not a straw man if it's literally a thing people do. Literally, he... I don't know, I'm sorry, but you can't use literally that many times right next to each other. Like, you use literally twice in the same sentence. You literally need to stop doing that. Alright, I'm literally a hypocrite, but literally who cares? Like, literally... It's fun, man. It's fun. But yeah, anyway. It's literally not a straw man. If it's literally a thing people do, actually did, and were expected to do. If you're mad at the homunculus bit, then you are in fact the homunculus. That is really what's going on. Alright, man. Chill with that. Because, like, homunculus is, like, a very funny word to use as an insult. Because it's like, I don't know, man. Hey, is that a Full Metal Alchemist reference? Because if not, why the fuck are you saying the word homunculus? Like, I think you should maybe chill out with that. It's like, similar to how I feel about the word, not Luddite, but something similar to that. It's like the one that means, like, cave dweller. Like, that if you don't know what it is, you probably think it's a slur, and in some cases, it may be considered to be a slur. God, I cannot remember the word, though. It's not like cretin or anything like that, but it's something similar. Hold on, I'm gonna look up cave dweller and see if I can, troglodyte. That's the word. That's like a word where it's like maybe okay, but maybe not, you know? It is like it's like a word where if you look it up, you know, it's like, you know, there's not much use of it as there's like not mention of it being a slur, but it is like, that's like a weird word to pull out, you know, and it's like I feel that way about homunculus. But it's like, it's an older video, so people are using older words that have fallen out of fashion and are no longer used commonly. But yeah. Anyway, so responding to the very long response, the communist Doge, they say, I would be inclined to agree, but you're missing the fact that Noodle specifically picked this because it's years old. Because it's years old Ocarina of Time. By the way, almost all of these people abbreviate Ocarina of Time as OOT. Capital O, lowercase o, capital T. Which I think is fine, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm not going to say OOT. I don't know, it's like, I feel the same way about the word POV. Like, I don't know, because like me, I say lol. I'll say that. Like, I won't normally say it, but if I'm reading, I'm not going to say LOL. I'm going to say lol because I find that to be funnier. But I feel weird about people saying like POV or POV. Like, it's like POV I think is fine. But it's weird hearing people say POV and say it like genuinely. Like, I find that shit to be odd. But that's just a me thing. Anyway. Continuing on with this, if he used a modern example, he knows he would just start some other drama, and that's not his goal. This isn't how it used to be. This is still how games are discussed. Most of Noodle's recent videos are about exactly this, but it's not like we have a shortage of people screaming and pissing themselves about a quote-unquote bad take. The point of the video is that the criticisms of Aaron's methods are really a criticism of modern internet discourse as a whole. While yes, objective and level-headed reviews are more popular than they used to be, anger has never not been the internet's first instinct. Again, I think there's a fair point and there's a fair thing, because like, again, I think what this guy is kind of responding to and alluding to are like the people who are obsessed with the woke mind virus. Like, people who just think that everything is, like, broken and bad and, like, no longer any good, and it's, like, kind of fascinating. Sorry, I just had a thought about something that interrupted what I was talking about, unrelated to this. But yeah, he's responding to, like, kind of, like outraged chuds and like people who take everything in bad faith, like the people who will like watch a trailer for a new game and then like pause when like a non-white person comes up and they're like, oh my god, this game has gone woke, and it's like, buddy, you're just a racist. Like, it's not good, but it's like, stop doing this like pretend bullshit of like you have like an actual point and you're anything other than a bigot, because it's like, it's fucking annoying, you know? And so it's like, but it's like, I think will rant and get angry about, like, it's a lovely little bit of human connection, And if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. You know, don't drink it. But it's I don't know. I find it to be sort of fascinating. Anyway, the fucking Jarl Balgriff and the goddamn Jolly Soviet get into a fucking debate. I don't want to read it, man. I don't want to read it, but I will. All right. So it's quote unquote literally a straw man because he sets up anyone who disagrees with him as fat and sweaty hunchbacks. You can't just insult someone and then be like, see, I knew you'd be mad, when they don't want to listen to you because of it. And then this Balgriff here says, except for the fact that he literally isn't, he's very obviously calling out the people who always comment and go, nuh-uh, without even watching the video. He even clearly says it, so I don't know how you're so far off. It's literally not a straw man. You are the homunculus. You gotta chill out with that, buddy. Also, even if he was saying anything who disagrees with him, also if he was saying anyone who disagrees with him is a fat and sweaty hunchback, again, he isn't, don't project, like, do it effectively. But, oh man, I'm just gonna read through this. I'm just gonna power through. Oh boy, okay, here we go. This is back to communist Doge, by the way. Alright, so, oh boy, okay, here we go. Alright, so yeah, if you want to argue about semantics, I see how you would consider something insulting to be an ad hominem. You're jumping the gun and getting worked up over it, though. Straw manning is just presenting the weakest form of someone's argument, which is what he's doing. People have good reasons for why they disagree with Aaron, even if I mostly agree with him. So presenting them like this and putting words in their mouth that massively simplify their opinions really is a straw man. The homunculus is an ad hominem, yes, but his presentation is still a straw man. Two things that can be true at once. Come on, man. You can't pretend like you know my age and then use the word literally incorrectly twice per comment. Fucking get him! Get him! Oh, God, man. It's bad. It is bad. It's just team sports, but God, I love to see a dunk. There's nothing better than a dunk, man. Alright? Is nothing better than, like, you're a fucking idiot and you're wrong. Fuck you. Like, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Like, I don't know. It's like, obviously, like, I don't know. Again, I don't even want to talk about the actual video because it's like, yeah. I get the perspective of it, of like, you know, it is like an old thing and it is obviously offensive to portray anyone that disagrees with you as like a fat, sweaty dude that is dumb and stupid and doesn't actually care about what you have to say. They just care about presenting their point and being quote unquote right. Like, yes, that's obviously not a good thing to do, but it's like something that is still prevalent in this day and age with, I've already depicted myself as the Chad one with attractive features and big muscles, and I've depicted you as the ugly incel who like doesn't make any good points, you're unattractive, and you don't have big muscles like I do. It's common internet shit, and it's like, it's not good. I'm not defending it, but I'm saying that's how it is. Like, yeah, it's fucking ableist and bad, and people shouldn't do it. And it's like, when I do it, I'd like to think I do it as a joke. You know, like you kind of buy into, or it's like you understand that when I'm like fucking around, I'm like, yes, I've already depicted myself as the handsome man in a suit. Meanwhile, you are the ugly person in a hoodie and sweatpants. It's like, yeah, man, fucking whatever. It doesn't actually prove your point. You haven't made an argument. Who fucking cares? Like, it's fine. But yeah, but calling him out for using the word literally incorrectly is so funny. And like, oh my God, they keep going at it, man. They keep going at it. Holy shit. I was wondering why there were 48 comments, is because the fucking communist Doge is a fucking talker. This man loves to talk. Holy shit. And I mean, you know, it's a little hypocritical coming from me. I love to talk, but I also love to read other people's opinions, and I love to like take into account. I don't know. To me, there's something so inherently interesting and entertaining about like reading other people's opinions, because like you just like have reactions to it. Like I will interrupt myself reading someone and be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like it's so fun. Like genuinely, one of my favorite things to do in the whole wide world is oh. Wait, is that not a thing? Hold on. So if I go into cinematic camera, okay, if you actively go in cinematic camera, you can move the camera angle around. I was trying to do that because I wanted to see Arthur Morgan's beautiful face, but now it's being obscured by his hat, and now I'm mad. But yeah, anyway, the thing I was saying before was that I love reading like negative reviews for shit I love. Like I've read negative reviews about Red Dead Redemption 2, and like they're always so fascinating. It's like it's always so interesting to see what somebody says, because it's like, I don't know, man, there's like so many levels to it. It's like, hey, you went out of your way to post this review of this thing, and you went, and it's like, this is how you depicted yourself. This is how you stated your points and made your argument. And it's like fascinating to engage with that, because it's like, it's something I feel is often not engaged with. Like, at least for me, every time I leave a comment, I feel like my comment will never be seen, and will never be responded, and will never be engaged with. So this leads to this weird thing where it's like, people are always ready to be on the defensive, but also like some people are just like genuine in what they're saying and what they're trying to express, and that is so interesting. It's so interesting to get a glimpse into another person's mind and to even like begin to try to understand them, and to like it wrestle like the two worldview points. You know, I know there's that funny like text post about how that's not actually Hegelian dialectics. If you had actually read Hegel like I had, and I became a fucking prick on the internet, you would know that Hegel is... Yeah, but like, dialectics is fun. It is fun to have a thesis and an antithesis, and to have them kind of go up against each other and see how it shakes out, you know? Because like, ideally what you want is a synthesis. But it's like, that's not always the outcome. Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, the thesis is correct. Or no, the antithesis is the correct interpretation. It's like, I don't know, it's interesting to engage in this for a variety of reasons. But primarily, it is interesting to see how people think, how they argue, and how they go about doing that. Anyway, it's just like, I don't know, man. Oh man, dude. Alright, I'm gonna read like 3 more at most, because one of them does seem to have some funny thing in it. Argue semantic? Well, yeah, no dip. God, human beings are so cringe, man. And I understand, if you're somebody watching this is like, holy fuck, this guy's cringe. Can you believe the language this guy's using? Holy fucking bejesus, man. It's cringe as hell. And hey, fair enough. I accept that. I accept and know in my heart that I am cringe. Therefore, I'm based. Think about it. Don't think too hard about it, though. Anyway. Argue semantic? Well, yeah, no dip. Your misunderstanding of what the word means falsifies the entire scenario. I see you resorted to the Redditor tactic of just making stuff up about the other person and even claiming they said things that they actually didn't. I see how you would consider something insulting to be an ad hominem. I literally never said that. Don't put words in my mouth, kid. That isn't, quote-unquote, pretending to know your age either. You dishonestly say that is acknowledging your childish response and general immaturity. Case in point, quote, you're jumping the gun and getting worked up over it. End quote. Don't project, bud. Again, the presentation is literally not a straw man, as that is literally what people do and did to voice their displeasure and disagreement without even watching the video. That is not a simplification. It is an actual fact that this occurs, and he calls it out plainly. Of course, people have good reasons for disagreeing with him. The homunculus isn't those people, as was stated clearly. You think otherwise because you are the homunculus presented. I literally used literally correctly. I literally used literally correctly. Care to explain why you incorrectly believe I didn't? What have I said that could be seen as metaphorical or not exactly as stated? And I didn't use an ad hominem attack. Contrary to what you might think an insult is not automatically ad hominem. Ad hominem specifically seek to invalidate an argument by lessening the character of the one making it, depicting them as an unintelligent being incapable of actual criticism. Quote, prove you understand, unquote, you're misusing irony. Try again, kid. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that was a riot. That was so good, man. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man, I'm sorry, but reading that, I got a rush. A rush I haven't felt in the longest time in forever. Where you argue with someone on the internet. Because I learned a long time ago as a teenager that you never argue with someone on the internet. All right? You know what you do? You either make your point, say what you want, and then don't engage after that. Or if you're just looking to be like a little shit troll, you tell them, hey, fuck you, you're a loser, and then you block them. And then you show that you've won the interaction by not caring anymore about it. It's like, I don't know. I think... It's like it is of course a bit, but like you are only hurting yourself by caring about what this other person thinks and trying to like genuinely argue with them. Like you are wasting your time, and it is so funny to see like how seriously this guy is taking the argument. It is like fucking hilarious because it's like buddy, it's like yeah, it's fun to talk about the video and discuss things, but like. Oh man, he's so hurt. Like you're so hurt by this comment, and the fact that you argue so vehemently of like, well, no, you haven't hurt me in your comment. Actually, your comment's stupid, and I'm the smart guy because I actually know what I'm talking about, and you're just a stupid little idiot kid. Is so funny, man. You can't do that shit. You're a fucking adult. Go try to find a wife and have a fucking family, you pathetic piece of shit. Come on, man. You're not in your 20s anymore. You can't be doing this. My God. Oh, like you're an emotionally stunted individual, and it is genuinely hilarious to see. It's so good. Like, God, I'll never be this funny. I'll never be as funny as that fucking post, man. Oh, God. Man, we shouldn't bring back bullying, but God damn it, man. Making fun of people is the shit, man. Anyway, this person, fucking Communist Doge responds with, yikes. No, yeah, you're right. I'm the immature one here. I mean, I haven't got anything better to do, so I'll bite. My bad. I guess I could have worded that differently when I said that you might consider that insulting. I didn't mean insulting to you specifically, just, insulting in general. So, more to my point, this kind of arguing isn't really discussion. You're getting really upset, and I never even insulted you. You and I just disagree with what you said. I feel like I'm being really cordial here, all things considered. Alright, look, we'll go bit by bit, so I'll address everything and don't take anything you say out of context. Firstly, I already mentioned it, but I wasn't insulting you. I was agreeing with you and saying, yeah, that looks like an ad hominem to me, but I was also saying that it definitely is also a straw man, as he is presenting a weaker version of what someone who disagrees with him might say. Second, I'm not dishonest when I said you pretended to know my age. You called me a kid. I don't know why you're acting like you're a victim for me calling you out on that, for me calling you out on that. It needs a period. Teachers note, you need a period after that. Anyway, I'm not portraying you in a bad light or anything. You just kind of did that. Unless you're saying you don't think kids are young. My point in calling out those being ad hominems was that you weren't discussing anything with me. you could be right, and it still wouldn't really mean anything, because it has nothing to do with whether Aaron's method of addressing opposing claims is healthy for discourse. And if you want to explain to me how you use the word literally wrong, that's why I said we're arguing semantics here. I was pointing out it was ironic that you were focused on whether I was using strawmanning and ad hominems correctly, but you were saying the word literally despite being wrong about the strawmanning thing. If you use the word literally to say something that is incorrect, it is also no longer literal. Not to mention the overuse of the word has been a joke for years. Speaking of ad hominems, though, thank you for defining the term for me. It actually saves me quite a bit of time. So when you say I am the homunculus, your prior claim was that the homunculus represents those who didn't watch the video. But I did. I specifically said I even agreed with Aaron, but just thought the way he went about it and what he said was ineffective and a product of its time. You're using a unsubstantiated claim with the intent of proving I am of lesser character. Same goes for calling me a kid. By doing so, you heavily imply that I am ignorant and anything I say is invalid because I'm simply not old enough to properly understand what I'm saying. My mistake, by the way. I should have known I was committing the oldest cardinal sin by typing understand instead of understanding. You're right to strike me down like the filth that I am. Hey, how's that for a second try, huh? Aw, who am I kidding? We're gonna be here all night. I love you, guy. Let me know what you think. I like this dialogue we got going on here. Less than 3, i.e. a heart symbol. Ugh. It's like, this guy's right, obviously, but like, buddy, you won. You won. You need not engage any longer. Like, as you have pointed out in your own thing, like, this guy's not interested in having a conversation. He is interested in being right, which is, like, really funny as it pertains to the video. and how it works, where it's like, I don't know, man. I am 50-50 on, like, yeah, you should reach across the aisle, and you should try to understand someone and give them a helping hand and take into their points with serious consideration and respect them as a human being. I think that's true. But also, sometimes, fuck them. Who cares? Like, stop arguing with a brick wall. You can't make a brick wall no longer a brick wall. They're a dumb idiot brick wall. It's fine, man. It's cool. Alright? Walls are useful. Anyway, anyway, I will say, the end of this is pretty funny. So, Jarl Barlgriff, with the last thing said in this interaction between the two, he says, I love you, guy. Or he says, he's quoting the guy, saying, I love you, guy. Let me know what you think. I like the dialogue we got going on here. Less than 3. End quote. LMAO, glad I started at the bottom. Not gonna bother scrolling up to read your cringeworthy, sarcastic roleplay Reddit thread when I already know you didn't improve or mature on the second attempt. Hope the hour you spent was worth it, XD. That motherfucker did not spend an hour writing that comment. That motherfucker spent like 10 minutes at most. Like, that was not like an hour-long comment, dude. Oh, man. God, that was so funny, man. This guy is in the fucking replies. This guy is a reply guy. Like, not saying it derisively or negatively, but this dude loves to fucking reply. And I gotta say, I respect him for it. I gotta respect him. Even if I will not personally do that, I respect his right to fucking reply and argue with people on the internet because it does lead to some genuinely hilarious shit. Oh my god. Alright, anyway. So, I think, I'm gonna read a couple more comments. No more replies, man. I can't go through replies again. Not after all that. But here's a fucking banger of a comment that I may end on. You know, we'll see. It all depends on how I'm feeling. But my god, man, I've been sitting here talking about this forever, and it's fun, man. I love reading what people have to write, man. It's like that is why I go in the comments. I love reading comments because I love when someone is able to, like, thoughtfully or even unthoughtfully engage with something and share their opinion, and they do it in either a intelligent, agreeable way, or they do it in like a smarmy, funny, dumb way. You know, it's like either way it's really interesting so long as like they are saying something. And it's like these guys are saying something, but They're saying too much. Like, not all this needs to be said. Like, I get it. You both think you're smart boys. It's wonderful. We all think we're the smartest boy in the world, or smartest gal, or person, you know? Again, I like to be inclusive here, you know? Yeah, because it's really just me, so I take just about anyone. Unless you're a bigot, then you can fuck off. I don't care to engage with you. I don't know. But, anyway, here we go. So this comment, they say, so I think this is kind of a miss by Noodle IMO. First, and what bothered me the most was saying that Aaron completely isolated the intended audience with the straw man in the beginning, which I agree, it totally was. That wasn't Ocarina of Time fans. That was specifically those who defend it without choosing to take a deeper look. The type who would just write out a massive comment before watching the video. It was meant to poke fun at best or antagonize at worst. The type of fan who's unable or unwilling to look deeper at a piece of media they loved. Second, the lack of context. Aaron's video game... I think they meant Aaron's video came out, but it says Aaron's video game out 10 years ago. That's pretty funny. Anyway, Aaron's video came out 10 years ago. Internet arguments and the Zelda fandom in general were very different 10 years ago. This is most apparent with the comparison to the Red Dead 2 review. Comparing a review from 10 years ago to a review from 5 years ago feels disingenuous. Sequelitis came out when YouTube was still kind of the Wild West, where you said what you wanted, how you wanted. Nakey Jakey's video came out when YouTube was getting more stable, when reviewers knew that unabashed opinions were very bringing up. The lack of mention of how the videos... Buddy, you've already said like 10 times the video is 10 years old. Shut the fuck up about it. Stop harping on about it. God, this is a fine comment, but fucking shut the fuck up. We know. I know it came out 10 years ago. Christ. This comment's pissing me off. Am I wrong? Like, yeah, you've already made that point. You've made that point. Scratch out that third point. It's already been made. You don't need to make it again. You don't need to reiterate it or profound upon it. Like, it's fucking fine. Alright? Also, yeah, I will say it's kind of interesting that, like, the other video that this video talks about is Nakey Jakey's review of Red Dead Redemption 2. Because, like, again, I also think that's, like, a bad review. Like, I think it's, like, a good point. Like, he's making a good point about Rockstar games and games as a whole. But I think it's a bad review of Red Dead Redemption 2, because it doesn't actually engage with any of the shit that makes Red Dead Redemption 2 good or interesting. But that's just my opinion. Again, I like Nakey Jakey. Makes some good videos. I like the Yoga Ball gamer. He sits on a yoga ball in front of a green screen, and he brings out a box of Legos, and he goes, it's just like Legos, huh? Isn't it great when you can take all the pieces and make what you want? It's like, yeah, obviously. But, like, you do realize what goes into making a game, yes? Like, again, I feel like I've just recently seen a video that was talking about this very thing. Where it's like, man, this video game isn't quite literally everything I want it to be. And it's like, yeah, it's art. It's limited in this presentation. I can look at a painting of, like, a bowl of fruit, and I go, yeah, this bowl of fruit's pretty nice, but I would have loved some vegetables in there. And it's like, that's not the fucking point of the painting. The point of the painting is like, look at how good I can paint this fruit. And it's like, does it evoke any feelings or emotions in you? It's not necessarily supposed to be like, how could this thing be not what it is? It's like, yeah, we can all sit here, like, and it's very funny, because, like, I haven't seen most of his videos, but Nakey Jakey, I think, kind of got popular for doing the videos of, like, oh, these two games should bang. Imagine if, like, BioShock Infinite was integrated with Grand Theft Auto 5. Wouldn't that be an amazing game? And it's like, maybe. I don't know. We'll never know, because this is not a thing that can happen. Wouldn't it be amazing if I made, like, a super good argument that everyone agreed with and nobody had any problems with? Yeah, it'd be great. That's not the fucking real world. We don't live in that world. Which is to say I'm being very dismissive, but that doesn't mean there isn't a point or there isn't reason for those critiques. I just think they are limited in what they do and what they're trying to do, you know? But yeah. Anyway, back to Zelda shit. And as for the Zelda fandom, the video came out when Ocarina of Time was the golden child of the gaming world. Critiquing it was not something you could do lightly. Any admittance of, well, these aspects were good, let's talk about them, was taken as a response to ignore and of the bad things, and you were seen as a hypocrite. I forgot. I went back because I was like, even though this part has a typo in it, it's sure as a hell a lot better than. Third, this is a smaller complaint. It's so small you've brought it up like fucking 3 times, man, but hey. This is a smaller complaint, but I definitely think it's worth bringing up. The lack of mention at how this video is a decade old and the internet was very different back then. You state in the beginning that he is controversial, but then accidentally add onto that that controversial nature by bringing up things like slurs without even a side note of that the video's 10 years old. You cannot claim to not want to discuss him as a person and then add to the fire that makes him controversial. Which, like, this guy's almost right. Because, like, I think, like, I think he put that disclaimer in the beginning of the video of, like, we're not going to talk about Aaron Hansen as a person because he just didn't want to have to deal with that. But, like, again, it does limit some of this discussion, and he even kind of acknowledges that, where it's like, it's like it's kind of interesting, but then he's like playing a part of the video, and then it's like Aaron Hansen is about to say a slur, and then it's like a comedic point of his video. It's like, oh look, he's about to say a bad word, and it's like, we're not gonna play that, of course, but it's like, oh well, he here it is, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I think it should definitely be something considered, but then, like, if you're trying to like not dismiss the video out of hand, then it's like something is like, yeah, this is a thing and it's bad. Of course, I shouldn't have to tell you that. Anyway, moving on to the actual points, like, I don't know, which I mean, I think he does. I don't know. I haven't watched the video. I'm not going to fucking rewatch it. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to read the comments because I find that to be fun. Anyway. 4. Failure to bring up that even he has stated that he regrets making the video. An extension of the third point, in a way, you speak as though Aaron Hansen that made Sequelitis Zelda: Link to the Past vs. Ocarina of Time in 2014 is the same Aaron Hansen on Game Grumps in 2024. You brought up that your extrapolation video, and how you regret aspects of it and think it could have been done better. Aaron has said the exact same thing, and it would have been nice if you brought that up at all. It may have even added to your point a lot. Even Aaron Hansen himself said this video could have been made better. Overall, I think the video just misses too much context and adds to the fire of Aaron Hansen hate that has spread around the internet ever since that video came out. It comes off as trying to look at the video itself, but struggles to separate the video from Aaron himself, and then fails to ever mention that it's struggling to do so. And then somebody else says, I feel like Noodle through this video has fully explored the feeling of, you might have some really good points, but you're pissing me off more than any other YouTuber I've seen. Which is, like, a interesting perspective. Now, I find that one to actually be interesting. Because it's like, I don't know, maybe this might be me doing a ad hominem attack, but this might also be me strawmanning, perhaps even. But, like, if you are listening to something and you're like, you bring up great points, but you're pissing me off with the way you're telling it, it's like, I don't know, man. I think you kind of got to buck up on that one. I think you got to take that one on the chin of, like, I don't know, this is like the problem with the internet. It's like a problem I have with TikTok personally. Where it's like, you'll go on TikTok and it's like, oh my god, guys, can we stop murdering people? Okay? I don't know why we think it's acceptable to just outright murder people just because they don't like a video game you do. But we need to stop murdering people, alright? You watching this video, stop murdering people. And I'm like, what are you saying fuck me for? I haven't murdered anyone because they disliked the video game that I liked. Not literally, anyway. Metaphorically, maybe, but, you know, not literally. And it's like, it's like, I don't know, I think that is somewhat of a problem with TikTok, where it's like, there's an issue with, like, bringing your point across, but you're not addressing the audience, you're addressing, like, the subject of the video. which I think is fine and it can be used well and effectively sometimes, but it is just like weird and jarring. But it's not like it's not like you see that as like, oh, no, now this video is completely invalid and has no good points to make. It's like it is on you to kind of separate those feelings and actually come away with something productive, having learned something rather than have just gotten upset, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Here's a couple more. I'm just gonna read until I don't feel like it anymore. I used to feel like the world paused when a sequelitis dropped, lol. It was tragic to see it end so soon. Ah, yes, nostalgia. What a wonderful feeling. Must have been nice to have a past that you liked. Nah, I'm kidding. I like shit in the past. But yeah. I feel like this whole video hinged on misinterpreting and identifying with the opening joke, or correctly interpreting and still identifying with the opening joke, in which case, maybe don't be that person. That person is obnoxious and deserves to be mocked. This motherfucker's got 6 likes, but you gotta respect it. You gotta respect the hustle. Like, I don't know, man. I will respect the man that says what he means and means what he says and has no one hear him than somebody that has everyone hear him but doesn't say what he means. Anyway, this is a reference to the Sun Tzu joke where at 7 minutes in the video he makes that joke where he attributes, to befriend thy opponent, one mustn't depict them as the hunchback of Notre Dame and then proceed to ignore their perspective. Say what you will, but that boy could sing. Sun Tzu, he said his own name, like a Pokemon. Wow. Dude, that's real funny. Man, Pokemon, thing I know. Pog. Wow. Sorry, I'm a prick. It's not like my humor is any better, but still. I think it is. I laugh at my own jokes. I didn't laugh at that shit. But anyway, quote, Sun Tzu said that, and I think he knows a little bit more about how to talk about video games online than you do, pal, because he invented it. Now, that I find to be a bit funny. Oh, man. Fun fact, I only learned recently, Sun Tzu did in fact say, if fighting is sure to result in victory, then you must fight. That line is actually in The Art of War. Soldier TF2 wasn't lying. Yeah! Oh, man. I don't know, it is always kind of funny when someone makes that observation. It's like hearing Rob Weedoff talk for the first time, and you're like, whoa, wait, he just sounds like John Marston? It's like, yeah, that's why they hired him. Like, I mean, they hired him because he was, like, an aspiring actor and he was a good fit for the role. But they like, hired him because it was like, oh, this is our cowboy. This is the guy we want being our main character. And he does a great job at it. God, these are paragraphs, man. Here's one that's not a paragraph. Well, actually, it is a paragraph, kinda. It is 2 sentences, but one of them is like a really long run-on sentence. Which is, to be fair, I've been running on a single sentence this whole time. I've not had a single period. Love you, Noodle, but the title for this video is so misleading. Zooming in on one specific video and making it out to be the pinnacle and cause a toxic internet debate is obscuring a lot of context. I feel like if I were to summarize this video into one sentence, it would be, you're not wrong, you're not wrong, you're just an asshole. The Dude, Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott, Sun Tzu. It's a bit about quoting. But yeah, I think that is, genuinely that quote is probably a good summary of the video, where he thinks that, like, the video is like, I think you make good points, but you're being an asshole. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing back in the day. It's still the thing today. It's fun being an asshole. Have you tried it? You're kind of an asshole in this video, Noodle, so I don't know, man. Wow. got... This guy's a Phineas and Ferb profile picture. To be fair, it is Phineas from the front angle, so it is inherently funny. If you don't know, Phineas is a guy with a triangle for a head, a cartoon character. But when you see him in the front, very briefly, in one of those in-between frames, it is funny. But this guy has a fucking Phineas and Ferb profile picture. And they say, I know that Ego Raptor's video was horribly worded for a regular online debate. I loved his passion. And I loved his conviction in the video. You don't see it anymore. Hey, man, I'm glad you love sucking on dick, but, you know... I don't know why you must also concede. Like, whatever, man. Now, this is interesting. Oh, God, please, no. Don't let reviews be bloated with, I feel like this mechanic, or I don't think that this choice. As long as the reviewer isn't straight up berating a big part of the audience, subjectivity can be implied. I kind of like that comment. It's funny how Aaron's video still spurs arguments, so much so that we have reached the point of meta-analysis on why that is. This one's fun. Words cannot describe how much I love these old TV style intermissions. The very specific kind of humor in them tickle a few nondescript bones in my body, which may or may not involve a rib, a finger, and my whole hip. What? Is that a reference? Oh, man. And now this one's kind of interesting. Peppering your videos with, I think, or in my opinion, in a persuasive essay makes it weaker. Any English professor would back me up on that. Hey, that's great, man. I'm glad you and all your English professor buddies can jerk off in the fucking great white halls of academia. They're white because they're covered in semen. But, sorry, I don't know. It's fun. It's fun to bring people down a peg. And it's fun to, give people a peg. That's what they're into. Sorry, sexual jokes are funny because sex is an inherently funny thing. Because you were made from it. Huh? Think about that. Yeah, don't think too hard about it, though. What the fuck did the camera just do? That was fun. Anyway, spending your introduction alternating between talking up the thing you're going to be criticizing and reframing your criticism in this mealy-mouthed way that also focused on centering the high status of what you're critiquing waters it down even more. The video is a long-winded way of saying these people aren't good listeners and that's your fault as the speaker. It's time to hold audiences responsible for being outrage addicts that can't control themselves instead of the creators. Damn. This guy's maybe got a point. This guy's maybe got something to say. This isn't Ego Raptor's fault or his responsibility. Asshole-proofing your work makes it weaker, and it doesn't actually stop assholes. Assholes just like to say that they wouldn't have been mad if only the creator expressed their opinion in X, Y, Z way, even as they trash the opinion itself constantly. It's bait. Ooh, interesting. Interesting indeed. I like that one. I like that comment, man. Anyway, this one, I don't think this is going to be a good one. If you watched Zelda Sequelitis and got offended because you identified with the yellow shirt homunculus, you probably needed to hear someone complain about your favorite game. Oh, man. Okay, I'm reading this one because this one's got an edit in it. This guy left a comment, and then he edited the comment to add on to it. Can you believe that? Somebody actually adding on? Unbelievable. What's next? DLCs for video games? That'll be the day. Anyway. I think the caricature of the fanboy doesn't hinder the video as much, because even though it's absurd and nobody would want to be portrayed as such, that's the point. That's what people who plug their ears and start typing stuff in the comments do. So Aaron throws them out and says, now that guy's gone, let's critique what some people call the pinnacle of gaming, insert spending death puck. Oops. Even brings him back in the credits and says, now you've watched the video, go ahead and say what you feel. You've listened to my piece. I will now make a 2-hour response video titled Noodle, Egoraptor, and the Death of Media Literacy, and analysis on ludonarrative dissonance. Oh, fuck, dude. The internet's so goddamn funny. Oh, man, that's so fucking funny. Oh, that's so fucking funny. It's funny because it's like, it's exaggerating the time from like half an hour to 2 hours. Like, kind of where, I don't know how long the sequelitis video is, but it's like 10 or 15 minutes. And then, it's like interesting. Oh, this edit isn't as good as I thought it was. I don't know, let's read it in full before we judge it. Edit. I think it should be also noted that the series is called Sequelitis, and the notion that Ocarina of Time's noteworthiness made a template that the franchise would follow, along with the frustration towards that, was the basis for Aaron's criticisms and vitriol towards the game. I think the fact that it took Nintendo almost 2 decades to shake up the formula that Ocarina of Time established with Breath of the Wild is a testament to why somebody like Aaron would vent their frustrations about Zelda's, at the time, present-day game design. Again, I think if you believe the commenter is a stand-in for your average fan of the game, you are missing the point of the joke. I don't know if I'm just stupid, but I feel like I just walked in on Noodle mid-rant and missed the first 10% of context that would help me get why he is talking about this. I mean, can I be honest with this comment? You are fucking stupid. The context is the video. If you want full context, go watch the original Egoraptor video. Watch that video, and that is all the context you need. Oh, man. Even though everyone hated it, engagement had doubled. Sun Tzu. See, now this is funny. This is some Aaron Hansen hate / I don't know if I'd call it slander, but criticism. I get much more offended when Aaron would do a Let's Play of a game I loved, suck at it, blame it on the game, and be like, see, look how dog shit this game is. I realize now that he was probably just playing it up to be funny. Look at that! Look at that! Some guy expressing their genuine opinion, but then also having the nuance to try to actually, like, understand what the guy was saying. It's so good, man. It's so, like, fucking fascinating, the internet, man. I love how it works. Oh, man. It's like, it's not good to dismiss stuff that you disagree with, but it is so funny. Like this one that says, Noodle, I think you just have beef with a 10-year-old Egoraptor video, which, like, that's how I feel. I definitely +2 that one. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. This might be a great comment to leave it off on, to finally end this fucking goddamn hell that I've made for myself. I'll start by saying this is my opinion, though for future notice to anyone reading a YouTube comment, you should generally view anything someone is saying in a YouTube comment as an opinion, since it's likely about something subjective. This video is so weird because you constantly display the ability to understand that Aaron is clearly just making a very opinionated video, but refuse to accept the capacity that he might know that. I don't think he thought when making the video he was some game design guidebook. I think he just has strong opinions and a capacity to articulate them well. And ever since the Mega Man Sequelitis video's non-stop appraisal, people have interpreted every Sequelitis video like they were educational tools more than for entertainment opinion pieces. The tone is supposed to feel controversial, and the reason the video keeps you entertained is because he's not constantly backstepping, as he assumes you're starting off on a normal human ground and not assuming the worst. He outright makes a character of someone assuming the worst at the start of the video, knowing how people can get about a game that's such a cornerstone of history. I don't think he was woe-jacking the Ocarina of Time fans. I think the point was to say, don't jump the gun on what I'm about to say. Not every video is designed to appeal to the largest group of people possible, nor is every video meant to make every person who watches it happy. A part of having a strong opinion is that the more you isolate your ground, the more you will attract people to be angry at you, but your opinion simultaneously gains more value the less it bends in order to be more appealing. While this isn't always true, it certainly is for something as mundane as video game analysis. Your video comes off as really self-righteous and borderline arrogant at times. For example, you do this bit where you essentially say, which opinion are you more likely to listen to guide Aaron through essay writing 101. Not only does it come off as strangely condescending, but simultaneously you really overshoot your woe-jacking of him. You instead of letting the video, which has plenty of moments of ranting that could have supported your point, instead make a version of what he's doing that is 10 times more annoying on purpose to support your argument. But it doesn't support your argument because you aren't speaking broadly. You're speaking about a specific person's videos. Broadifying the language he uses develops a significantly more identifiable straw man that makes your side of the argument feel weaker. Also, the use of an H-Bomber Guy video as an example for not being inflammatory, or at the very least knowing the audience you're speaking to, is bizarre because he chose the video where he talked about vaccines. The reason he doesn't have to respect the potential opinion of anti-vaxxers is because vaccines are medicine. They're guarded by facts, and an opinion about a game an opinion about a game from 10 years ago isn't. Games are a subjective medium privy to subjective opinions. It should practically be innate to understand any opinion about a game or a movie or TV show or any form of art is subjective. Our opinions on art can only be defined by our experiences with the art. For example, I loved Undertale, but many of my friends didn't. The reasoning why is that they were so exposed to the fandom, or people's hype about the game, or the extreme praise it was given before they actually played it. Is their opinion less valid because their experience with the foreign media isn't pure enough? Who cares? They're just my friends chatting. In the same connotation, I believe that Aaron's video is not trying to be a huge video essay where you're supposed to come to his side. You even point out in Aaron's video random meandering rants about stuff like the Blue Bio restaurant. Those rants fit into a friendly conversational flow. Their attempt to add to the art is to illustrate that what you are watching is not a Khan Academy video on game design, but a person calling it as they see it, so to speak, or putting something people have found hard to articulate into words. By no means do I think the video is perfect. I'm not here to argue on the basis that it's even good. I just think that this video is incredibly in poor faith. And I just don't like when videos in such poor faith have no one expressing anything but agreement with the person they already liked. I don't dislike you personally or your channel, and I don't love Aaron Hansen. I say this preemptively because I don't want to be boxed into some category. I just really thought this was a bad video. That's all it is. If anyone reads this in the ether and has something to say to modify my understanding of this video, I'm fine to read it. I'm not bothered by being challenged on this thought. I just feel like for a video expressing an opinion on a video, it would be fair to express an opinion on a video. Fuck, dude. Holy shit. My God, I don't even think I have anything to add. I think that was like genuinely such like a well put and well read comment, and I sincerely and genuinely love that. And I tried to like it, but YouTube makes it really hard to like stuff on mobile sometimes. But hey, phone, are you good? But yeah, holy fucking shnikes, man. That was genuinely one of the best comments I've ever read in my entire life. Like, that one pales in comparison. Like everyone else can just go home. Because, like, that was it, man. That was the comment on a lifetime, you know? Oh, man. But yeah. Anyway, the comment right above that one is, I don't know, your point just boils down to he was too mean when he talked about, Sorry, he was too mean when he talked, even if his points were valid. Like, sure, man, super deep analysis. It's entertaining sometimes being... it's entertainment. Sometimes being rude is entertaining. Simple as. They got a fucking point. They got a fucking point, and they got a succinct-ass point that they didn't make a 32-minute video about, and they instead said it in, like, a fucking couple of sentences. But yeah, man, this comment is beautiful. The first comment is some guy saying this so much. Oh, okay. I almost misunderstood that. I did misunderstand it initially because I thought he was saying this is too much, man. Which is like, oh, that's the other fucking argument you hear all the time or not argument, but dismissal of even engaging with something is, oh, hey, man, I'm real happy for you, or I'm sorry to hear that, but I ain't reading all that. It's like, fuck off. If you have nothing to say nothing at all, prick. Like, I'd rather you say something mean, cutting, or fucking rude than say some shit that's like, yeah, I'm not actually saying anything. I'm just sort of like speaking words out because I want to feel important and feel like I'm better than you because I don't want to actually engage in what you're talking about. It's like, cool, man. There's nothing to engage with there. You are nothing and you will die alone. Congrats. But yeah. Anyway, and here we go. Damn, that's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. To be fair, this guy might be referencing the meme. But then the guy who's like, yeah, I love this comment so much. They then reply to that guy and they say, it's okay. I'm sure one day you'll learn how to read. Which, like, yeah. And then here we go. I agree with everything you said down to the very last paragraph. I like Noodle, but it's kind of felt like a bad faith video, and I'm not sure I see the end goal. Wow, look at this, man. Like, it's great. It's great that when you leave, like, a good comment, you get good replies. Like, it's fucking astonishing, man. You put in the work, you do the effort, and you do your best, and people will give you their best in turn. It is genuinely heartwarming. All right, and that's one thing I want you to take away from this. Try your best. Say what you want. Say what you will. Just, try to do it as best as you can, and nobody can blame you for that. But yeah, wow. Pretty crazy, man. I'm also trying to figure out if I can leave to use the restroom at some point, or if I should just, like, finish this out. Oh no, I closed the comments. Okay, I closed the comments. I'll be back. All right. That. And if you're watching this in the future for some reason, I don't know. I'll be back, and when I come back, I'll get off my horse. I'll get off my high horse. Huh? We gotta give you some cocaine. Hold on. Let me just drug up my horse.
Yeah, there's a girl.
There we go. Now the joke works. Now I'm on my high horse. Anyway, be right back. Hello, hello. It's time for me to get a little more grounded. Huh? Huh? Sorry. I enjoy puns, man. They're pretty good. Pretty funny. Now, let's see here. All right. Alright, yeah. Here we go. I want to finish reading through all these. But yeah. Anyway, for context, I'm reading through comments, and you already know what's going on, in case you don't. Reading through comments, and... oh, man. It is funny seeing like advertisements for Fortnite where it's just like what next insane thing do they have? Last time I saw it, they were fucking advertising Mariah Carey being in the game, which I think is objectively hilarious to put Mariah Carey in Fortnite and be like, oh, you can get her, it's Christmas, and she's got that one song. I don't even want to think about what song it is, because it's not a bad song. I've heard it too many times. I can't like it. Alright, I hear something too many times, and I kind of tend to hate it. But yeah, anyway. In response to the really awesome comment I read, probably the best comment so far, my favorite comment, at the very least. I agree with everything you said, down to the very last paragraph. I like Noodle, but this kind of felt like a bad faith video, and I'm not sure I see the end goal. And then somebody else says, I think this is the first video I don't agree with by Noodle. The Aaron guy doesn't have to do anything in his video. I don't know. The internet is so funny. This guy says, IDK, no. Oh man, I gotta go hit up the ATM machine. Which it's like, you know, I get it. We all make those mistakes, but it's just funny to read. IDK, no, the guy. I don't know the guy. I don't know, maybe that's what he means. But anyway, I don't know the guy, but it seems like Aaron got boxed into make... This comment is a little indecipherable. I will not lie to you. I don't know the guy, but it seems like Aaron got boxed into making really informative and well-researched and educational videos. Then he makes a video about how he doesn't like a certain game, knowing that he's going to get roasted by a super toxic community. He literally just gives his opinion and has no obligation to pander to anyone. Sure, he could get more views by being nice or commenting on things the game did right, but he just wanted to rant. He has every right to do that, and Noodle just rails on the fact that he could just be nicer constantly. Which, I think that's true. That's fair for, like, talking about, like, Noodle in the video in of itself. But what is not true is I do not think that video would have gotten more views had it been nicer. I think had it been nicer, it might have had more people agree with it and, like, see his points and, like, take his criticism seriously rather than just, like, it being, like, the video that it was, where it's, like, it was super popular because, like, this guy was talking shit about a beloved game. And he started the video off by making fun of people who would just, like, see that he's talking shit about a game they love, wouldn't watch the video, and would say, like, you're fucking wrong and dumb, shut the fuck up, loser. And it's like, you know, it's like, I don't think either party is good in this instance. I don't think Aaron Hansen is a hero, nor do I think those people are, like, evil villains, but, like, we're all just people, man. People have emotions, people are flawed, people can do the right thing, and people can do the wrong thing. People do what they will. I don't know, man. It feels it is really weird to police like a 10-year-old video. Like, I don't know, man. I think there's kind of a statute of limitations on that shit. But then again, no, there's not. You can talk about anything, anytime, whenever you want, for any reason. That's the beauty of the internet. But people can also say what they want, anytime, anywhere, for any reason. Damn, that is a good ass White Claw. Dude, White Claw Surge strawberry flavored, that's the shit, man. I like that one. I like passion fruit. I also like pineapple. The other flavor is green apple, and that sucks ass. Green apple's so awful, but strawberry? Ooh, that's some genuinely good stuff. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird that this is so genuinely good. It's like, I don't know, is this more calories than the other one? Because, like, the flavoring is, like, so strong with the strawberry that it's like, oh, wow, it actually masks the taste of this awful fucking alcoholic drink I'm drinking, you know? Anyway, ooh, whoa, dude, I love a fucking comment that's just, like, long as shit, man. I was scrolling through the comments, reading everything. Also, by the way, problem TikTok has, the replies are not in chronological order. TikTok, I know you're going to get banned by a bunch of fucking old dumb asses in Congress, but, like, before you do so, I will re-download your app if you decide to order comment replies chronologically, because that is the only way to order comment replies, because if you do it just, like, by popularity or by TikTok's bullshit algorithm where it just fucking randomly throws up shit, it's insane. It is truly awful. It leads us to really only, like, 2 people can really get the full context of a conversation, unless you're, like, willing to sit there and read through everything and then parse, like, okay, this comment came first, and then that reply came to that, and then the reply to that was there, but then this reply that's all the way at the top, that was actually a reply to a reply to the reply to the reply of the guy who's replying to the gal who was replying to the original comment. And it's like, it's like, you can't fucking expect me to do all that shit, man. Like, I love reading, but, like, reading should be, like, the fun thing in and of itself. It should not be a fucking puzzle that I have to piece together in order to read it, chronologically and sensibly. Anyway, I was going through the comments, reading everything, until I found someone who had the same sentiment as me watching this video. Who had the same sentiment as me. Watching this video, just put a period there, man. He put a comma, and it's like, it's fine. Or they put a comment there. Watching this video, I genuinely got baffled. I thought the first 30 minutes were supposed to be a joke. The first 30 minutes, the video's 32 minutes long. That's so funny. Oh man, that's like that one tweet that's like, oh man, that the thing about no intermissions in the Killing of the Flower Moon was no joke, man. I just pissed myself in the middle of this movie, and now I gotta sit here for 3 hours and 20 minutes. And the joke is, in case you didn't know, the Killers of the Flower Moon is like 3 hours and 20 minutes. So it's like this guy's like, oh, I pissed myself midway through, but they just pissed themselves. It's a good joke. I don't know if it needs explanation, but it's so funny, man. But yeah, I thought the first 30 minutes were supposed to be a joke, because there's no way Noodle could not be self-aware. Every single critique he gives Aaron also applies tenfold to this exact video. Part of me still thinks that his video is a very subtle joke. That's so funny. He put in all caps "very," then followed by subtle. This guy's actually fucking funny. Or gal. Person. The entire video is extremely condescending and also argues for making content as palatable and bland as possible, which is the exact opposite of what people watched YouTube videos for 10 plus years ago. I think we've spent a good 20,000 hours watching YouTube in my lifetime. I mean, honestly, I don't think I can throw stones in that department. I have 3,000 hours on Red Dead Redemption 2. But, like, 20,000 hours is a lot, and I probably also spent that much. It really puts into perspective how much time you spend in this life. But, like, you know, just think about how much time people used to spend watching TV. It's a lot of time. How much time does it take for you to not even, like, go anywhere, but just to commute? Like, that, it's a lot of time wasted when it's all added up. But anyway, I've been a daily binger since 2010, when I first started on Minecraft Let's Plays. Hell yeah! Right on, brother. Sister. Sibling. And I can genuinely say this is the most baffling video I've ever seen. I could not pause it for a second. I could not check my second monitor for a second. I felt anger watching this. Oh man, that. Can I say it? That's a cute comment. That is a cute comment. But yeah, anyway, responding to... Yeah, we're responding to the guy who had a good comment, but it's a little indecipherable. The same person, they say, exactly this. I simply cannot understand how Noodle made this video. Did he start taking some weird meds or got into an accident or life-changing situation? Alright, relax, buddy boy. Relax, alright? You know, it's a fun, ableist joke to make back in the day, but we live in current times. Like, you can just call someone an idiot and people will give you grace and fucking let you live with that. You need not speculate about somebody's, like, possibly having brain trauma. You know? It's like, I don't know, man. Like, if you really want to be mean, just call someone brain dead. Like, I think that's fine. Is it nice? Is it polite? No, it's meant to be rude and insulting. But, like, I don't know, it's a weird thing of, like, oh man, is this guy taking meds? Hey buddy, are you on your meds or are you off your meds? Cause you sound cuckoo. It's like, fucking chill the fuck out, man. Man, so somebody tossed this guy in the loony bin. Oh wow, look at me, I'm a Looney Tune. Man, those sure were progressive and didn't have anything bad in them. Ugh, Christ. I mean, I'm sure some of the Looney Tunes were, like, genuinely kind of, like, progressive, but, like, some of them are like, ooh, that's rough. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, tough. But, yeah. It's so weird. The three examples they give are taking some weird meds, got in an accident, or life-changing situation. That's so funny to be, like... Did this guy get in some kind of life-changing situation? Like, so that's so funny. What a broad nothing of a fucking speculation. Oh man, I bet you something happened to you in the past, huh? I bet you were an alive person and now you're still alive today. Oh fuck, dude, he got me. Oh, fuck, he read me like a book. Shit, dude. Oh, no. No, he knows I'm a human being that has lungs and a heart. Oh, God, I really hope he doesn't know that I have a brain, too. Oh, God. Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, this video is a 30-minute long rant about pandering and how everyone should do it. It's like the entire video is a joke on itself, but it does not feel like it's on purpose. I don't know if that's how I would phrase it, but yeah, that is kind of what the video is. It's like, the video's about how it's like, I wish this video pandered more, and then the video does not care to pander. To be fair, the video does do a bit of pandering. It does do a bit of pandering, but like, I don't think it makes up for it. It's like, I don't know, if we're talking, if like you and me, we're having a conversation, and you start the conversation off by saying, hey, I think you're a brain-dead, moronic, dumb fuck, and you should not be alive. Like, legally, you should be classified as dead, because you have no good ideas, your rhetoric is harmful, and you're an awful piece of shit that holds no value to anyone, not even yourself. And I'd be like, fucking hell, man, okay, real sorry for whatever I said. But it's like... You know, it's like, if you say that to me, I could still listen to, like, what else you have to say. Like, I don't have to outright dismiss you. I think most people would, and they are fair to, but it's like, you know, I can take that shit on the chin. I'm fine. I'm a big boy. You don't have to mince your words around me. You don't have to pretend like I'm something that I'm not. Like, it's fine. But then it's like, if before you said that, you were like, I think you're a beautiful human being with a wonderful soul, your life has value, your videos have touched millions, and you genuinely are a gift to this earth, and then you said all that horrendous shit about me, it wouldn't make me feel any better. Like, I would still feel the same way. Like, you can't really cushion, like, insulting someone. Like, so it's like, I don't know, I think if you are going to insult someone, just do it. Like, you don't have to, like, pussyfoot around and pretend like, oh, I'm actually just trying to give you some valid critiques. Like when I called you like a brain dead moron who isn't able to articulate his points and actually ruins his own video, and you're a self-destructive asshole. I was just trying to like fairly criticize you, dude. No, please don't ban me. I'm so sorry. Oh man. Because, like, yeah, I do think that that's kind of the funny thing. Like, I don't know, I've been watching a lot of Northern Lion lately, and it's so great when he goes in on somebody. Like, it's so great when he singles somebody out and is like, explain yourself. And it's always great, because it's like you think you're just one in a million. You're just a sea of words that will not be read, but then your words are read, and you have to actually defend them. It's so good, man. It's so great every single time. Where it was like, okay, fucking explain yourself. And then it's like, I don't know, it's so funny, man. Or it's like, I don't know, I love it when someone says like some fucked up shit, and then their like unban request is like, you know, I think I was just saying what everyone else was saying. It's pretty innocuous, no? And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna keep you in the ban. I'm gonna hit that with a deny. It's so good, man. Like I really wish YouTube had that, because like it like unban requests and forums are so funny. I would love it so much. Because like I have banned people. I mean, maybe some people are reformed. Maybe they've changed their ways. I don't know, because I banned them and now I'll never see them again. Make a new account if you want to comment on my videos. But yeah, anyway, the next part of this is, I got about halfway through this before I said, yeah, I agree with it, and moved on. Interesting. Ugh. I completely agree here. The problem here is that you're prefacing with read YouTube comments as subjectively by default, when said sentiment has been thoroughly expressed for well over a decade, just proves that nobody has learned a thing, hence Noodle's video. Maybe I'm just getting old, but this type of quote-unquote rant video was just the style at the time. I had no issue separating myself from the media I enjoyed, and thus didn't take criticisms of it personally. While you just, which you just shouldn't do anyway. To paraphrase Billy Calio, you don't associate with media you just enjoy. Or to quote Jay Bauman, like what you want, don't let it define you as a human. Yeah, I know that guy, Jay Bauman. He's part of Red Letter Media. Some person just says this, which, like, you're fine, but, like, come on. Come on, you can do more than, like, one sentence. Or, sorry, one word. A single word comment. And then somebody else says amen in specific response to... in specific response to the original comment. I knew I felt off while watching, but reading this shined a light on it. I'm a Noodle fan myself, but this video was a miss for me. Holy moly, thank you for expressing my feelings so succinctly. What is the point of this video? He doesn't do anything interesting with the source material. He's literally being the straw man he feels so connected to. He provides no solutions. It truly shows that he has no idea about game design. He only talks about music and art direction. Missed potential? No. Bad potential. Ooh, get him! Pretty good. Oh, man. This guy says very much agree with OP. You can just say very much agree. You don't have to specify you agree with the original person, because everyone else in the replies so far has been agreeing with the original person. So even if you were to agree with somebody who's in the replies that was already agreeing with the original person, you did, whatever, man. Semantics. They're fun, but pointless. Just like life. This person says, this, OMG, I usually love Noodle, but this video felt like he felt offended by the character at the beginning of the video and felt required to make an entire video as to why Aaron is objectively incorrect for having an opinion he made a joke about. He made a joke about the said opinion. It makes no sense to me, I fear. Oh man, I love the unnecessary inclusion and use of words. Hey fellas, I'll be honest. Oh man, I didn't realize I was standing on a trail. They're probably looking at me like, what the fuck is this guy doing? His horse just shit on the trail? We walk here. What an asshole. Yeah, well. Now let's see. To be honest, yeah, I do agree with some of the stuff you said, but I feel like Noodle has seen this in the light of present video game essay stuff. That's just how I saw it. And the most likely to listen thing, he was kind of right about, because I've gotten defensive over games I liked. For example, Night in the Woods, because it was formatted kind of the same way Aaron formatted his own video. Not fully formatted the same way, but kind of similar. Or I didn't use I got frustrated or I got stuck on this puzzle and etc. But I agree with some of your takes as well as Noodles, because when you probably want to be upfront with the whole talking bad about a very beloved game from the 90s, but then again, I know nothing about video essays. I just watch certain ones and go on with my day and just try to stay off of it now, since they used to bum me out really badly when I was younger. Aw. Bro cooked that shit medium rare. Perfectly encapsulates my thoughts while watching the vid. This guy says, I don't know what that means, but alright, smiley face. Pretty much my thoughts exactly. I think he was being pretty naive about how different the response to Aaron would have been if he had changed his tone. I've seen videos criticizing games considered less communally sacred than Ocarina of Time, and with opinions expressed in a more careful and reserved manner, that have received the same sort of backlash that Aaron's video did. Matthew Matosha's Dark Souls 2 critique immediately comes to mind. The simple truth is that people would have reacted the way they did even if Aaron put extra cream and sugar on top of every single criticism he made. True and based. Yeah, I see what you mean, but I still feel like the backlash would have been less, but that's just me. I barely watch video essays that much, and when I do, I don't look at the comments that often. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Smiley face. This guy's so funny. Like, I genuinely like this person. Like, I feel bad for him. Like, I feel bad for the person that's like, yeah, I don't watch as many video essays because they kind of just, like, bum me out because they talk shit about a thing I genuinely love. And it's like, I think that's fair. That's fair and valid. Like, yeah, I don't know, it's very interesting, because, like, I would say for me, a game that sort of I feel this way about is Detroit Become Human. Like, Detroit Become Human has, like, a lot of praise. It also has a lot of criticism. But, like, I feel like the sentiment I see a lot is that people really, really like the game. And, like, I'm surprised by that, because, like, I love the concept for the game. Like, the game does do some really interesting shit. Like, I love that you can turn the characters into villains and the characters fight each other, and, like, you can have, like, one character win over the other. Like, I think that shit is, like, genuinely really interesting and really engaging, and what, like, more, like, movie video games need to kind of tackle and try to do, because it's, like, it's so good, man. It's like, I genuinely love turning Connor into essentially the Terminator. Like, it's really good. But yeah. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, this person has the final word, by the way. No likes 1 month ago, but let's see what they have to say. I still think Noodle had a point, which was that people are terrible at having discussions online. In the video, he stated multiple times that he thinks the video is great in criticizing the subject, but terrible in actually sparking a discussion. I mean, if Aaron talked like this to a guy who was a big fan of Ocarina of Time, but wasn't the type to defend it with his life, do you think Aaron would look like the mature one here? I still agree that this was a weaker Noodle video, but I think it proves that most people who discuss games have no intention of having a discussion, but simply want to have an argument to win. There's a reason that this killed the series, and Aaron regrets making it that way. I get the idea that a lot, but not most of the people who like the videos simply enjoyed him talking down to the fans, to the Ocarina, him taking down the Ocarina of Time fans down a peg. I see why that confused me now. They meant enjoyed him taking the Ocarina of Time fans down a peg rather than rather than that. Now, I will read this one because it's kind of funny. As someone who tried really hard to like Ocarina of Time but was never able to due to the game being fucking boring, I don't see the flawed narrative that Aaron disregards his public in the first 2 minutes. He's talking specifically with haters that don't want anyone to critique their favorite game and were already hating on the comments before the video even started. So I see fit, I laugh, and I endorse. Interesting comment. Here we go. Here's a great comment to end it on. Quote, "You are nitpicking and biased. I win. Bye-bye." Oh, man. That shit's so good. That shit's so funny. It hits so hard. Oh, no matter how much time passes. "You are nitpicking and biased. Yeah. I win. Bye-bye." Will always be so funny, man. Oh, man. It's so good. These bounty hunters are salivating for me. They desperately want me to fight them, to get in a tussle. But no, I'm not. I'm just gonna hustle and bustle my way through the woods. Good luck trying to find me and get me. You can't. Alright, I'm slippery. Like the intention and the meaning behind this video essay. Which is not a good thing when you're making a video essay. Your point should be clear. Which, I mean, I don't think is true. I think I'm straw manning a little bit. But listen, man, there's a reason why people like straw mans. You have a straw man so that way you can burn it and everyone can cheer and be like, yeah, burn that fucking straw man. I hate that straw man. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, obviously you shouldn't use straw mans, but it's like, it's fun. It's fun to burn a straw man, metaphorically. Oh. But yeah, wow, Jesus Christ, I'm at 5 hours here. Such a long amount of time, man. But hey, to me, worth every second. Because it's like, it's not about, it's not about being right. It's about hearing what others have to say and taking what they have to say seriously and like genuinely responding to it. That's what's so fun about the internet, and that's why it's not fun when people don't do that.
That's a fact. I mean, don't get me wrong. I hate British folk. Silly damn voices. Stuff-shirted windbags. But we're even worse. What have we done, huh? We put fellas in leg irons. We killed each other. Invaded Cuba. And now we're about to invade the Philippines. And this is the land of freedom? It's ridiculous. This isn't a land for men. It's a land for money.
Hey, fellers.
Arthur Morgan.
Hello.
How are you?
Lots of work to do around here.
Someone should get on that.
You like the new camp, Reverend?
Oh, yes. We moved, didn't we?
God help us. So, what do you think of this place? Better than your little hermit camp, right?
Oh, it's wonderful, Arthur. Thank you for asking.
Yep. Gentlemen.
Hi there.
Hello, Arthur.
You seem in a good mood.
I do?
Okay, maybe not then.
I should do some work.
Arthur.
All good, Charles? You still glad you joined up with us?
Of course.
Well, we're glad to have you.
Thanks, Arthur.
Arthur! Arthur!
What now? You sweating yet, Dutch?
Of course I'm sweating. We're in some disease-ridden, swampy, Dixie-whistling shithole.
I meant about what Trelawney said about these bounty hunters.
I'm not sweating as such, but maybe a little gentle perspiration. Until we know more, ain't too much harm in wasting good liquor on sweating.
So?
So, I think you should pay Mr. Trelawney a visit and find out exactly what he knows and who he spoke to. Take Charles with you. Oh, the sight of the pair of you would make a statue sing out its secrets.
Okay.
Is there something I wasn't clear about?
How are you doing, Molly?
Fine. Fed up of moving all the time.
Hey, get up.
What, Arthur?
You were snoring, that's all.
I'm going back to sleep.
Charles, I need you for some business in town. Come on.
Okay. Easy. Where are we going?
Dutch wants us to have a talk with Trelawney about these bounty hunters who are coming for us. Hoping he can tell us who they are or where they're coming from.
Okay. And you're deputies now.
Something like that. Soon as we laid eyes on that fool of a sheriff who runs that town, I knew Dutch was gonna play him like a fiddle.
On the run from one bunch of lawmen, working for another. Interesting.
Hiding in plain sight, Dutch calls it.
So, spirits seem good. In the new camp, I mean.
We got some space between us and that mess now. Ain't seen no more Pinkertons for a while. There's these bounty hunters, of course, but Dutch don't seem too worried about it.
Can't believe they're still coming after us. We didn't even get away with the money.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Of course. Trelawney. I've only met him a couple times, but he's a strange one. Whoa. Someone got here first.
So it seems.
By the looks of things, it wasn't a social call.
Check the house.
Gone.
Shit. This don't look so good. Well, he clearly ain't here, so where is he?
Let's take a look around.
This food's barely touched. Looks like he left in a hurry.
What do you think? Struggle. Pretty recently, I'd say. I guess maybe 12 hours ago.
But no body?
Not yet. Look. Tracks. Come on.
Yep.
They went down the path here. How's your tracking these days?
All right, I guess.
Well, lead the way then.
Not the kind of place I'd expect to see Trelawney staying in.
No?
Normally scams himself into the best hotel in town.
This way, Arthur. See? He must have crossed over the tracks. Shh, whoa now! These tracks lead into the forest here.
Hey, look. Let's go see what those fellas have to say. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Have you seen him? We're looking for our friend.
I don't think he's here.
You seen a strange sort of feller? Sort of formal?
Strange? Sure. Formal? Nah.
He uses a cane. Looks a lot like this one.
Yeah. All right, you two. Where the hell is he?
You both better get out of here.
Come here! Ouch!
Mount him!
You stay there.
Where is Trelawney?
I don't know anything.
Tell me where he is.
You go to hell.
You better tell me now, you son of a bitch.
Okay, for Christ's sake. They took him to a cabin over by the cornfields.
Which cornfields?
Left. Down the path there by Braithwaite Manor.
Let me see you again, you hear me?
You got lucky there, my friend.
Come on, let's go.
Follow me. I think there's a way around so we don't have to go through the Braithwaite's place.
Yes. I've spent enough time there. After you, then.
You okay?
I'm good.
What do you think they want with Trelawney?
Could be any one of 100 things. Just depends if any of them involve us.
You think he'll talk?
Of course he'll talk. He'd sell his own sister to save a train fare. He don't know how not to talk. He don't know where we're holed up, though. At least I don't think he does.
I don't know why Dutch still deals with him. Always disappearing for weeks on end.
He's got his uses, and, well, loyalty matters to Dutch.
Of course. But is Trelawney loyal?
Yeah, kind of. I guess Trelawney ain't exactly disloyal. Just got a big mouth. Don't worry. If he talked, I'll goddamn find out what he said. Nothing's ever straightforward where Trelawney's involved. Learned that much.
I mean, how much time have we wasted getting this fool out of trouble?
He somehow manages to be both lucky and unlucky at the same time.
That's one way of looking at it.
But he always finds some way to pay us back. Just when we think about cutting him loose, he brings us something big. I guess that's his special talent, keeping fish on the line. That must be it.
Hold.
Let's get you out of here. Come on, boy.
The thing is, after that shack, this will be remembered like a good time.
Put the man down, gentlemen. That the lot of them?
I think so.
So you're alive?
Allegedly.
Well, don't worry, they won't be for much longer.
Look, go get them, Arthur. I can handle this.
Go deal with them, my brothers.
Don't let them get away. Could have told them anything.
They've gone into the cornfields. We need to flush them out. Over there, where the birds are.
Where are you?
They're gonna get away. Let's find them.
Where the hell are they?
We need to find these bastards.
Get out of there, you sons of bitches!
Get the hell out of here while you still can! You're making a big mistake!
Come on, where are they? Stop hiding, you cowards!
You sons of bitches!
You're mine! We got one more, Charles!
Did you see those birds?
He's dumped his gear. Look around. He can't have gone far.
He's mine! Let me take him. You get out of here.
You have my friend.
He's not your friend. I'll give you money.
Be quiet.
Come on.
You should have taken the money.
I know. I'm a fool.
Shit. Thank you.
Of course. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. The gunshots are coming from that barn! Ah! Let's go back for Trelawney. You all right?
Yeah. Never goes easy, does it?
Sure don't. Come on. Let's go see how badly they beat up the slippery feller.
I wonder how much trouble he's brought with him.
Guess we'll soon find out.
Seems like we can't catch a break now, Arthur.
Our luck's held this long. We got out of worse scrapes than this one.
So I heard.
Sure. What's government agents and bounty hunters to us?
I hope you're right.
Mr. Trelawney, where are you?
Over here, dear boy.
Well, he's still here at least. Put your feet up, why don't you? You okay?
Never finer.
So, who was they?
They were bounty hunters. Attached to Cole Stoudemire.
Okay.
They weren't looking for me, per se.
What you tell them?
Not much. I told them I was an intellectual. Come down here from Oregon, looking for a job at the university. Of course, they didn't believe me. Seems you stirred up quite a hornet's nest in Blackwater.
So I keep hearing.
It might be best if I stay with you, gentlemen, for a while. Can't go back to that caravan now.
All right, Charles. You take Trelawney back to camp. I'll catch up with you.
Okay.
Bounty hunters, Pinkertons, lawmen. Everywhere we go, there's more and more civilization. Perhaps this is it from now on. We shall see, I guess. Back out there, girl.
We lost a goddamn war. Don't blame me.
You okay there, mister?
You need me to move?
Move?
Am I sitting in the wrong place?
Excuse me?
I didn't mean any offense, sir. Please.
I don't get your meaning.
I'm very sorry, sir. You have yourself a fine day, and I apologize for any offense I may have inadvertently caused.
What are you drinking, mister?
Nothing, sir. Nothing at all.
Why are you acting so strange?
I don't mean to. I'm sorry for any offense.
How could you have offended me?
I have no idea. But I had no idea how I offended the last fellas. And they stole my wagon on account of my impudence.
Stole your wagon for back check?
They didn't like my medical practice, I suppose. I was helping folk.
And that wasn't popular?
I was undercutting the competition. Or I was too colored. Or I was irritating in nature. Or I was some know-it-all big city slicker here to demean some good old boys of my fine words. The exact variety of my sins was the source of some conjecture, so they undercut me.
Well, that ain't very nice.
That was my impression. Still, compared to the gutting, castration, defenestration, and crucifixion they offered me, I felt I got off lightly.
Imaginative bunch.
Yes.
But
no great love of my medical practice. Too free with my wisdom and services.
Which way they go?
Down the road, that way.
Stay here.
I'm sort of forced to. Please, don't go to any trouble on my account.
Mm-hmm.
Combs in.
Okay, thanks. Let's go, girl. Yeah.
You're dead, you son of a bitch!
Yep. Why don't you mind your manners, partner?
Now you're dead! No! You're dead! Shit! Let's go get him! Come on! What the hell's wrong
You'll
with
be
you?
fine.
You crazy or something?
Move next time. Hey there, girl.
That's why you don't smoke, folks. Smoking kills. I'm actually having such an incredible amount of fun doing this. Ah, I almost got him.
I can still see my own... Heaven help me! You're as good as dead!
Help! Somebody help me!
Okay then, girl.
Oh, my. How about you keep your temper this time,
Girl.
Trouble around these parts recently.
Oh, I know, honey.
Yep. Yeah. You all right, girl? Ah. Where you got the wagon, huh? If you done, boys, I'll go. Oh, brother. You're gonna be all right.
A lot of folks here have my back. You make another move on me, and you'll regret it. You? I knew today was gonna be a bad day. Tick-tock, tick-tock, let's go. Fine. Here. How do I put this? Hurry the hell up. Tick-tock, tick-tock, let's go.
Dude, this guy is so lucky I can't shoot him. I genuinely hate the tick-tock, tick-tock, let's go. It's like, it is the most annoying thing about, like, any NPC from any game that, like, rushes you. It's like nothing irritates me more than when I'm playing a game and I'm sitting around talking, because that's what I like to do. And then, like, some characters, like, okay, could you hurry it up? Hey, why are you just standing around doing nothing? Like, I hate it, man. I get it, it's realistic, but it's annoying to me. Anyway, I think I should maybe go ahead and get myself captured by bounty hunters. Feel like that would be fun. That shot just, like, went right past me, man. Damn.
Okay. Hey, girl. Yeah.
Arthur! Are you busy, Arthur?
Why?
Well, I know you think I'm just some effete buffoon.
What?
A man of words and not of action. Hardly a man at all.
Well, I think you're as slippery as an eel in an oil slick, but still a man.
Because I think I've found something interesting.
Yeah?
Have you ever robbed a stagecoach?
No, never. Well, who would have even thought? Of course I robbed a goddamn stagecoach. You know I have.
And what's the problem with stagecoaches?
The armed man attempting to put a bullet in your head?
Not quite. The odds. I mean, is it worth the robbing?
Sometimes.
I know. But, well, if you'd like to come with me, I can introduce you to a new best friend, and he's going to give you all the decent, robbable stagecoaches a hot-blooded degenerate could require.
Well, I could require a whole lot.
Alrighty. Hold on. Let me test something. Bah. Okay.
So where do we find this friend of yours?
Roads.
Because what can possibly go wrong there?
Well, lead the way and we'll find out.
We'll see. This is an interesting outfit.
Around here.
You know me. I like to make friends in low places.
How the hell?
Oh yeah, that's what I did. That's what happened. Okay, game. If you say so. Yeah, I need montage music. A brand new soul, a new set of clothes. I need montage music. A brand new soul, a new set of clothes. I need montage music. A brand new soul, a new set of clothes. I need montage music. Brand new soul, a new set of clothes. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can't take my horse into camp, but my horse can do that through camp. Okay.
Hello.
In a pot
Arthur.
with no water.
Are you busy, Arthur?
Yep. Sorry, Trelawney.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing his mission, but his mission is... It's kind of boring, you know? It's like a lot of not much happening. It sort of introduces you to, like, stagecoach robberies, which I think are fun in theory, but in practice, I don't know. I never really got into robbing the stagecoaches. It was not, like, a particularly fun pastime of mine. But let's go talk to Hosea, i.e. Sean.
Whoa. Oh.
Eat up, horsey. Speaking of eating up, I might go eat up. I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah.
Howdy!
Hey, fellas. I have a meeting with Mrs. Braithwaite. My associates are already here.
All right, that's enough. Move along now.
I like how he doesn't even have to name anyone.
Ah, please come in, sir. This way, sir. A gentleman to see you, ma'am.
So, your friend, the other liquor vendor. Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Arthur, welcome. We were just playing cribbage. Arthur Morgan, Mrs. Catherine Braithwaite.
Nice to see you again.
Apparently. So this one, he is big and as dumb as he looks?
Well, he's surely big, but his intelligence is a matter of some conjecture. Some say he is as dumb as he looks, but I think, well, he's not quite that dumb.
So these are the boys going to Caliga Hall?
Yes, we can take care of that for you, but one hates to be coarse. There is the question of money.
Oh, we've got money, Mr. Matthews.
Paper, bonds, metal.
She ain't gonna pay you with a certified check, you Yankee numbskull.
Ain't childbirth just the most beautiful miracle? Seems a lady can birth monkeys, after all.
Hop on. I'll fill you in on the way.
No, I'm driving.
Fine. Ready? Let's get out of here.
You was quiet in there.
Took everything I had. That son of hers. I'll shove that silver spoon down his throat and pull it clean out of his arse. The smug fucker.
Okay. So what she got us doing at the Gray's place?
She wants us to torture tobacco fields. Said they ain't had rain in weeks round here.
What?
Yeah, using that back there.
The moonshine?
Burns faster than kerosene, that stuff. Said it'd be fitting, she did. All I'm thinking is how about I try fitting my boot up your hook now, you snotty old bitch.
Hey, where do you go? So, yes, where were we?
That's weird. I never realized you could do that. If you hold like the square button and move, you can like hop off the cart and hop onto the side.
One of
That's
these
fascinating.
families got gold stashed somewhere, he reckons. I mean, I'm all for sticking it to rich folks. I hate rich folks. But there really better be some bloody money at the end of all this.
Jose knows what he's doing.
Does he, though? The master finagler of nothing.
Easy, easy.
So far, we've destroyed the Braithwaite still, tried to sell the shine back to them. Now we're on this fool's errand, which I'm very much looking forward to, by the way. They was saying old man Gray's double security after that business at the saloon.
So, we're just gonna drive on in there, is that it?
Don't worry, I got a plan. Wagons go in and out of there all the time with supplies, equipment, payroll. Especially now they've taken on all that extra muscle. We're making a delivery, that's all. Just leave it to me. I can talk a dog off a meat wagon.
All right, then. Yep.
What the hell? Morgan!
Oh, that was pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. Oh. Pretty fun stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I could have spent the whole time just reading comments. To be fair, it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. So leave a comment. I will read it. But yeah, maybe don't leave a comment because I will read it. Peace out.